Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up, I got a pet and I was never skrill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gonna really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life, yeah. It's on my mama, I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Not very famous, you don't know me. But I'll get there someday. My name is Shay. What's your name? Ellen. Making music. I'm on my way to a performance in Brooklyn at the new Brooklyn Arena. Yeah. Oh, the 8th show actually. This is the last show. This is the 8th show. Yes. We don't like this. Already got it. Okay. Jay-Z. Tactical nuke incoming!
Late night crew. The fuck going on, man? Oh shit. Is this year over yet? Shit. This motherfucker ain't over yet. Damn it. Say what's up to your boy. Ooh wee. We gotta talk, cousin. We gotta have a talk. Oh boy. Stephen Big, Regina was happening. Chadrick, Tracy, J Rock, Clee was happening. Cuz rule number 5 was happening. The motherfucker goat in the building.
What's wrong with Angela?
Forgotten what's happening. Cuz no fear. We in here. Scott Johnson. This is some nasty work that's about to go on here, bro. This is of the diabolical nature. I'm the only one that is caught that Jay-Z is snitching on Diddy, I see. Okay. Whoops. Oh, Grace, good evening. Or afternoon, rather. It's afternoon. Sabine, King, come on in. This about we got problems. I noticed that a lot of you young motherfuckers, y'all know any of Jay-Z shit, bro. But I've learned something about Jay-Z today. Jay-Z is not as popular as he thinks he is. Like, not even, like, Meek Mill might be more popular than Jay-Z, bro. Like, how do some of Jay-Z's songs only got 4-5 million views, 3 million views? Nigga, what? All right, come on. This is customary, so let's just keep it custom. Let's keep it custom. I'll just ease you into it, because I guess some of y'all need easing into Jay. That's crazy. Pause. Nappa, what happened? What up, Joy?
Valentino Summers and wave runners. Chains on my niggas like slave runners. Drug dealers anonymous. How many Madonnas can that Mazda fit? My brick talk is more than obvious. It's ominous. Garage is the phantom. Ghouls, ghosts, and goblins. Blonde mohawk, the collection. I'm Dennis Rodman. The money count is the only moment of silence. Cause hush money balances all this drugs and violence. Hat trick under my mattress. Date I stop steal has an asterisk after it. After all, I can make a call. I can baptize a brick as I wash away my sins like a Catholic. Who the fucking master this? America's nightmares and Flint. Children of a lesser God when your melanin's got a tint. And I can't even mention what I sent or what I spent. Cause my name in 18-wheelers is evidence. I put my booze in them cruise collections. Life's a bitch, A to Z on her shoe collection. Take your pick, paid in full like 86 G's on my body. The new Gucci has less monogram. God's got him. Let he without sin cast the first stone. So I built that all glass quad level first home. Shatter all of your misconceptions. Hold all of the missing weapons. You thought I would miss my blessing. The ultimate misdirection. Yeah.
Your husband was a drug dealer. For 14 years, he sold crack cocaine.
Federico Fellini in the flesh. Sergio Cicchini inside his mesh. Bitch, I've been bracking since the 80s. Google me, baby, you crazy. 89 in London pulling bins. Type it in, Google's your friend, bruh. 14-year drug dealer and still counting. Who deserves the medal of freedom is my accountant. He been hula hooping through loopholes, working round shit. IRS shoulda had the townhouses surrounded. Thanks to the lawyers, I marbled the foyer, I tore the floor up, yeah, that's for the koi fish. We been dining on oysters. I walked through the garage, it's like multiple choices. I told him pull a Royce up, I'm getting ghosts. I'm hearing noises, I think it's the boys, but I've been banking at Deutsche. We got storefronts, we got employee stubs. We've been opening studios and 40/40s up. The paper trail is gorgeous. Cases, we bury some before reasonable doubt drop. The jury hung. Bling, bling. Every time I come around your city, bling, bling. My tenure took me through Virginia. Ask Teddy Riley about me. Ask the federales about me. Try to build a cell around me. Snatch my nigga Emery up. Try to get him to tell about me. He told 12, give me 12. He told him to go to hell about me. Drug dealers anonymous. Y'all think Uber's the future? Our cars been autonomous. Mules move the drums, take them to different spots. We just call the shots by simply moving our thumbs. I'm a course of miracles with this shit. Nothing real can be threatened. Nothing unreal exists. Therein lies the peace of God. I always knew I was a prophet, but I couldn't find a decent job. Life made me ambidextrous, counting with my right, whipping white with my left wrist. Damn, Daniel, FBI keep bringing them all wife, 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 all wife. It's just a public service announcement. Sponsored by Just Blaze and the good folks at Rockefeller Records.
Fellow Americans, it is with the utmost pride and sincerity that I present this recording as a living testament and recollection of history in the making during our generation.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho. H to the OV. I used to move snowflakes by the OZ. I guess even back then you can call me CEO of the ROC. Ho. Fresh out the frying pan into the fire. I be the music biz #1 supplier. Fly it in a piece of paper bearing my name. Got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. That's right, Ho. Not DOC, but similar to them letters. No one could do it better. I check cheddar like a food inspector. My homie Strick told me, dude, finish your breakfast. So that's what I'ma do, take you back to the dude with the Lexus. Fast forward the jewels and the necklace. Let me tell you dudes what I do to protect this. Shoot at you actors like movie directors. This ain't a movie, dog.
Now, before I finish, let me just say, I did not come here to show out, did not come here to impress you, because to tell you the truth, when I leave here, I'm gone, and I don't care what you think about me, but just remember, when it hits the fan, brother, whether it's next year, 10 years, 20 years from now, you'll never be able to say that these brothers lied to you, Jack.
Thing ain't lie, I done came through the block and everything that's fly. I'm like Che Guevara with bling on, I'm complex. I never claim to have wings on, nigga, I get my by any means on. Whenever there's a drought, get your umbrellas out because that's when I brainstorm. You can blame Sean, but I ain't inventing the game. I just rolled the dice trying to get some change. And I do it twice, ain't no sense to me lying as if I am a different man. And I could blame my environment, but ain't no reason why I be buying expensive chains. Hope you don't think users are the only abusers. Niggas getting high within the game. If you do, then how would you explain? I'm 10 years removed, still the vibe is in my veins. I got a hustler spirit, nigga, period. Check out my hat, yo, peep the way I wear it. Check out my swag, yo, I walk like a ball player. No matter where you go, you are what you are, player. And you can try to change, but that's just the top layer. Man, you was who you was before you got here. Only God can judge me, so I'm gone. Either love me or leave me alone. Me alone, me alone.
Dreamed of you this morning, then came the dawn, and I thought you were here with me. If you could only see how much I love you, that's all, that's all.
Dream about with the homies steaming out. Back to back and the beam is out. Seems as our plans to get a grant to go off to college and pan to even out. We need it now, we need a town. We need a place to pitch, we need a mound. Now I'm just a lazy boy, daydreaming in my lazy boy. In the cloud of smoke, and the plane is Marvin. Mama forgive me, should be thinking about Harvard. But that's too far away, niggas are starving. Nothing wrong with aim, just gotta change the target. I got dreams, a bag of Snitto, the size of pillows. I see pies every time my eyes glitters. I see rides, sixes, I gotta get those. Life's a bitch, I hope that I make a widow. Dreaming. Just American dreaming. American dreaming. And I see the lights right there, and it seems right there, and it's not quite near, and it's not like we're professionals moving the decimals. Know where the cop now. Gotta connect, no. Who in the ever knows how to be successful? Need a person of Jesus. I'm in Depeche mode. You say it's celestial. Song and stars. It's like Tony DeRusso. How you play the cards? You ain't fucking with me. The ironies are, at all costs, better avoid these bars. Now let's start. On your mark, you said let's go. Get out the car. We're going in circles. It's a vicious cycle. This is a crash course, this ain't high school. Wake up monthly, dreaming again. You're a reality show, the season begins. American dreaming. Just American dreaming. American dreaming. But there's always that's all.
Up for 4 days, getting money both ways, dirty and clean. I could use a glass of cold spades, Rolexes, chauffeurs, and low fades. I keep thinking, how young can you die from old age? They always tell me nobody's working as hard as you. And even though I laugh it off, man, it's probably true. Cause while all of my closest friends out partying, I'm just here making all the music that they party to. But party on all night, nigga. I got these new rappers nervous prom night, nigga. I grow tired of these fucking grown man liars. Storytellers, they ain't even need a campfire. But I just wanna tell the truth. Before one of these haters load a couple shells and shoot. This shit feel like when Fred Star was in Sunset Park stunting hard in his yellow goose. Yeah, and I'm a motherfucking missed target, but a target nonetheless, and I just started. Was that directed at moi? Can't be. They must be talking to themselves, hold hands free. Yeah, and I'm just filling up this daily planner. Getting busy cause I'm a star, no spangled banner. Jealous dudes get to talking in their music, and I just say I wrote it for your girlfriends, Kelsey Grammer. Yeah, that's what life becomes when you're doing you. Welcome to Hollywood, don't let this town ruin you. And if you pillow talking with the women that are screwing you, just know that she gon' tell another nigga when she through with you. Don't get impatient when it takes too long, and trick it all even when it tastes too strong. Yeah, I gotta feel alive even if it kills me. promise to always give you me, the real me.
Who would've thought I'd be caught in this life? Let's celebrate with a toast and get lost in tonight and make it all light up.
Hey, Guru, tell homegirl to open that ace.
Wait
right
until
there.
the sun goes down, we gon' make this bitch light up. Even when the sun goes down, I'ma make it go.
Ow, hoes turning heads like owls. I'm the man of the owl. Triple entendre, don't even ask me how. Con Edison flow, I'm connected to a high power. Bright lights to make your whole city light up. A trillion-watt light bulb when I'm in the nightclub. I just landed in that G450, caught the Mayweather fight cause the satellite was crispy. Y'all can miss me with the money talk. The smart money's on hold, fuck what the dummies talk. I don't do too much blogging. I just run a town, I don't do too much jogging. I ain't got a scar yet, cause you fucking around with me and my dogs is far-fetched. Drake, here's how they gon' come at you. With silly rap views trying to distract you. In disguise, in the form of a favor. The Barzini meeting, watch for the traitors. I done seen it all, done it all. That's why none of these dum-dums could done them off. The summer's ours, the winter too. Top down in the winter, that's what winners do. And to these niggas, I'm like Windows 7. You let them tell it, they swear that they invented you. And since no good deed go unpunished, I'm not as cool with niggas as I once was. I once was, cool as the funds was. But these bright lights turned me to a monster. Sorry mama, I promise it wouldn't change me, but I would've went insane had I remained the same me. Fuck niggas, bitches too. All I got is this money, this to do.
Who would've thought I'd be caught in this life? Let's celebrate with a toast and get lost in tonight and make it all light up. Wait until the sun goes down, we gon' make this bitch light up. Even when the sun goes down, I'ma make it go.
Oh, Jay-Z. Oh, Jay-Z. Oh, Jay-Z. Nigga, you fucked up. Nigga, you fuck. Let me give you a preview of Jay-Z's statement. For those that are new to the game, Jay-Z is being alleged to have helped gang rape a 13-year-old with Sean Diddy Combs and Celebrity B, who was a female. Celebrity B. It's your boy. This is what Diddy state, or not Diddy, but what's his name? Sean Combs or Sean Carter. Sean Combs. What's the difference? Do tell. This is this nigga's statement in picture form. I'm about to read it. But just so y'all understand, this is his statement in picture form. Jay, Reality Check TV Chicago says you was up. You almost made it out of 2024, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
If Jay-Z's statement could be a picture, nigga, if you told AI to make Jay-Z's statement into a picture, this is the picture AI would make. First of all, this nigga put out a statement. Why? Jay-Z don't answer to nobody. Jay-Z's been building this lore for like 20 years that he don't answer to nobody. Everybody can just say what they want. Them niggas is mad. They call me a camel. All of that shit. Now all of a sudden you answering niggas. That's already a bad look, Jay. Statement from Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, aka Hove, aka Hova, aka Jigga. Nigga, you getting ready to have all that shit in front of yours too, nigga. Something about you niggas that be doing all this shit that got 45 AKAs, but we'll get to that. My lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter. Let's stop right there. A demand letter is not a blackmail attempt. See, Jay-Z's already out rip trying to muddy the waters. Jay-Z's already trying to muddy the waters. Let me ask y'all if any of y'all actually know. Do you know what a demand letter is? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because I see what Jay-Z's trying to do here, and I'm trying to figure out why he's trying to do this. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, Jay. But see, when you get to doing goofy shit like this, I start wondering why. All right, so let me read the definition. Because as soon as I read that, I was like, Jay, you already playing. A demand letter is a formal document that outlines a dispute between two parties and requests that the recipient take specific action to resolve the issue. The purpose of a demand letter is to start the negotiation process, avoid legal action, and provide a clear statement of the problem and the desired resolution. So Jay-Z's trying to frame a demand letter like it's like a hostage letter. Like this shit was with, they cut out letters from the newspaper, old school shit, and spelled out what they wanted. And it's from a lawyer named Tony Busby. Okay, so if you want to put that this nigga's a lawyer in quotes, and this is like a frivolous lawsuit, are we trying to say that this is Jay-Z's first frivolous lawsuit? Nobody's ever tried to sue Jay and it just got thrown out? Nobody? Because I bet we can find. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No, sir. It had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny. These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Let's stop right there. Statute of limitations for rape in New York. Statute of limitations is 3 years, but they provide an extended statute of limitations of 20 years if the abuse occurred after 2019. So, Jay, why are you telling a motherfucker to file a criminal complaint on some shit that's outside of the statute of limitations? What are you doing? And this is you trying to look innocent? I know most people ain't gonna really listen to what you saying. I'm listening, nigga. This is you being innocent? Okay, cool. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. This lawyer, who I have done a bit of research on, seems to have a pattern of these type of theatrics. Oh, Jay, Jay-Z, let me tell you something, nigga. You do not have pull, like you out here talking like you Kendrick or Drake or somebody, like you not. I don't have, it doesn't matter if you rap better than any of these niggas rapping right now, nigga. You not the Godfather. You not just, Diddy was the Godfather, not you. Let's keep that shit a buck. Rappers felt like they needed to go see Diddy. Rappers didn't feel like they needed to go see Jay. Where's all these, bro? We've seen so many rappers. with Diddy. Nobody be vouching for Jay like this. I have no idea how you have come to be such a deplorable human, Mr. Busby, but I promise you, I have seen your kind many times over. I'm more than prepared to deal with your type. You claim to be a Marine? Marines are known for their valor. You have neither honor nor dignity. Nigga, that's corny. You bring it, Mr. Crack Rapper, you bringing up that he's a Marine? Well, you know what else Marines don't do? Marines didn't sell crack to their community. Either you sold crack to your community or you lied about selling crack to your community, which inspired other people to do it. Either way, nigga, I don't want to hear all of this shit. Like, you don't get to sit here and be like, oh, you're a Marine, you're supposed to be better. Nigga, you a crack dealer. 14-year drug dealer and still counting. That's what you said. Miss George was had it. My only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I'm mourning yet another loss of innocence. Nigga, you a crack dealer. Remember, he sold crack to put families in really tough ass positions where they had to have real tough conversations about their mamas and shit and daddies and everybody being on fucking crack. But at least you balled out. Now this nigga's like, man, somebody accused. This ain't the first time you've been accused of shit, bro. There's been rumors and shit. This is the first time somebody gonna say something about to your daughter? Well, tough luck, nigga. But all you gotta do is prove your innocence, you'll be fine. Children should not have to endure such at their young age. Are you really using your kids as a shield right now and Beyonce as a shield? Wait, somebody came to you saying that you raped a 13-year-old. Why are you bringing up Beyonce and the kids? It is unfair to have to try to understand inexplicable degrees of malice meant to destroy families and human spirit. My heart and support goes out to true victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability by this ambulance chaser in a cheap suit. What ambulance is he chasing though? Because usually ambulance chasers are chasing people that were actually in accidents. See, you not even, bro, this was half cocked, man. I've never seen Jay-Z. This is the most shaky I've seen Jay-Z in public in my entire life. Jay-Z's always spoken with a level of confidence, with a level of being cryptic and all of this shit. Nigga, he sound pressed. I've never heard Jay-Z sound like this. Anybody who got that's like 40s and over, think about it. When the fuck you ever seen Jay-Z press like this in public? It's like they humbling these niggas all at once. We got to figure out who Tony Busby is. Tony Busby made Jay-Z speak. Tony Busby made Jay-Z say something, bro. Whatever I was thinking about you, Busby, I now know you somebody, nigga. You have made a terrible error in judgment thinking that all celebrities are the same. Let's stop right motherfucking there. When you say that all celebrities are the same, are you referring to the fact that just because Diddy's locked up don't mean you should be? Nigga, he rolled on Diddy. I don't give a fuck what you say. That's rolling on Diddy. You can't say that. Tony Busby got a whole ass case with Diddy and then Diddy locked up and shit. Then he gonna turn around and be like, nigga, all celebrities ain't the same. Nigga, Jay, you would have had a stronger position had you come out when Diddy got locked up. you not saying shit when Diddy got locked up is making all this situation worse. It's making it like why would we not think that the reason you didn't come out and say nothing is because you was involved too, nigga? Has anybody ever stopped and asked themselves why the fuck Jay-Z and Diddy been hanging out together for years? They ain't made no music together. They don't have these albums, all this shit, but they've always been hanging out together. It's because Jay-Z is the little brother. Ooh, Jay, let's talk about it, nigga. You wish you was Diddy. You want to be Diddy so bad. Because the powers that be sat all three of y'all down. They said Diddy, Beyonce, and Jay down. And they gave them three motherfuckers the keys to all black people. And Diddy did his due, Beyonce did her due, and Jay ain't do shit. Jay-Z has done. Bro, Diddy... They gave Diddy and Jay the same thing. They gave Diddy Ciroc. They gave Jay-Z liquor. They gave Jay-Z. Jay-Z had Rockaware. Diddy had Sean John. Diddy kicked Jay-Z's ass at everything. Everybody think you rap better than Diddy, but everybody think Diddy get money better than you though, Jay. That shit ain't even a question. Everybody think Diddy get money better than you, nigga. You lost, bro. Jay-Z ain't recovered from that shit he did with the NFL anyway. See, people forget that the year before he got that Super Bowl gig he told all the rappers not to motherfucking go do that shit. Don't go do that shit because they got a problem with Kaepernick kneeling. So we not gonna be performing at the motherfucking Super Bowl. Then the very next year he get it, and the first thing he come out and say is, "Hey man, we passed kneeling." What? We passed what? What the fuck you mean we passed kneeling? Josu, Anita, we in this motherfucker. Josh, what's happening? This nigga just rolled on Diddy. You can't make no comment like not all celebrities are the same. Where it's like, just because you filed that shit on Diddy don't mean you can file it on me. Like, why would he even say something that he can even remotely be construed as such? Jay-Z is clearly pressed in this statement. Clearly. I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. We don't play these type of games. Nigga, and it's still projects in man, shut the fuck up, nigga. Who is we? You did a song called Already Home where you talk about how you are nowhere in the same league as anybody else. You on a planet of your own. Now you get accused of rape. Now we all from the hood again. No. You and your buddies go handle that shit. I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. Jay, you not... Hey, Google, how old is Jay-Z?
55 years old.
Nigga, you not no young man. You fucking 55. But watch this, though. Hey, Google, how old is Beyonce?
43 years old.
You 55 and she 43.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
So those that remember, Jay-Z been on record fucking with underage bitches since we can remember. Some of y'all niggas just don't know this or don't remember. Y'all internet wasn't like that. He was fucking with motherfucking Aaliyah, and then he was fucking with Beyonce. They was hiding him and Beyonce being. That shit was rumored for years. Like how it was rumored with R. Kelly and Aaliyah. The same shit was rumored for the longest with Jay-Z and Beyonce, nigga. So Jay acting like it's not even possible for him to be fucking with young bitches is outrageous, nigga. Foxy Brow, like this nigga been fucking with young bitches since ever. Anybody who know Jay history knows. So for Jay to sit here and just be like, nigga, Beyonce's a young bitch you was fucking with. When they finally came out and so-called admitted it, Jay-Z was 30. But everybody had been knew. This was way before the blackout, way before everything. Jay-Z ain't number one of the biggest con artists of all time. I'm gonna keep that shit a buck. He's, of all the rappers, bro, the Black Album is one of the biggest cons ever. This nigga told everybody he was retiring so he can get all the best fucking producers in the game at the time to produce him an album. Kanye, Pharrell, nigga, everybody. Nigga didn't retire at all. Then he turned around, come out with Magna Carta and get $50 million allegedly from that shit. Which all that was he sold his souls to them. And remember, Magna Carta was that shit where it was like, if you had a Samsung phone, you got that album for free or whatever. Man, Jay is one of the biggest con artists in all of rap, bro. Jay-Z did an album, American Gangster, where he rapped about nothing but being a fucking crack dealer, but got to use the same shit as the movie is when it came out. Trina Downs was happening, cousin. Black Album was the biggest scam, though. He made everybody think he was really quitting, and then he real life took like 7-8 months off, and then he started slowly coming back by doing features on people's songs and doing little snippet freestyles. Dear Summer, because when he came out with Dear Summer, that's when everybody knew he was coming back for show. He been fucking with young bitches. Him and Dame Dash was beefing over young ass Aaliyah. I still think to this day, part of what him and R. Kelly fell out about probably was some Aaliyah shit. We forget that Jay-Z did a whole ass tour with R. Kelly and was fucking with the same bitch R. Kelly was allegedly married to. But for some reason, Jay has always got this pass. That's why a lot of people be like, oh, Jaguar White was right. Nigga, this shit been like public information for like decades and just niggas didn't give a fuck for whatever reason. See, because that was the thing with Diddy where it was like, man, we knew that Diddy would be nasty, and the rumors about Diddy just being extra nasty, fucking with men, making men give him some head, all types of shit. Jay shit was younger girls, nigga. Beyonce 12 years younger than this nigga, and people they ain't stopped for 2 seconds to even think about that. Yep, Jay threw R. Kelly under the bus too. This is what Jay do. Soon as he start getting caught up, bro, first of all, if you've known Jay since the beginning, you know that Jay don't be doing this. This ain't Jay-Z. Jay-Z, this is how I know how pressed he is. Jay-Z don't be making these type of statements and shit. Yep, he was mad Aaliyah chose Dame Dash. I still think that's part of the reason they fell out. That's why when Dame Dash be trying to pretend like, oh man, I don't really know shit about the Diddy shit. Nigga, you was fucking with Aaliyah too, nigga. Y'all niggas gotta cut this shit out. Y'all niggas done got 50, 60 years old and shit now. Act like everybody 50, 60. Well, nigga, yeah, niggas that 40 remember the shit vividly, nigga. I'm 42. I was a kid when all this shit was happening. Nigga, you gotta remember, I started DJing. I got popular as a DJ right before Black Album came out. Well, here's the question though, Clee. Now that's the question, Clee. Clee says this statement had to be approved, right? Who the fuck gonna approve it? I thought he was the king. Who approved this statement? I ain't gonna say it ain't. I just want to know who. Cause I thought Jay was big dog. I thought this nigga don't answer to nobody. Remember, Jay's supposed to be in this cloud of like LeBron, Jay-Z, Diddy, you know, the Beyoncés. These are the top tier sellouts. They sold for a premium. Jay-Z has a handler too. Exactly, because all of that shit was handed to him. Jay-Z bought a part of the Brooklyn Nets. No. Then white people told him, get your ass over here and be a minority owner because that will help ticket sales. Once I found out that Diddy didn't really own Ciroc and I saw how the game really worked, I was like, oh my God, y'all niggas was never bosses. Y'all niggas was just influencers. Snoop Dogg changed the game from rapper to... Snoop Dogg is the first and largest influencer of all time. Then you follow it up with the likes of Jay, Diddy, Shaq. Especially Jay and Diddy. They had both, bro. Remember, Jay-Z was doing freestyles for Barack Obama, nigga. That's how they try to get all niggas to vote. Was like, yeah, we got Barack Obama up here with Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Diddy. Is this not who he was up there with? Was Barack Obama not with them? Did Jay-Z not double back with motherfucking Hillary Clinton? See, Jay-Z been hustling rich white people by telling rich white people, hey, I'm the nigga that all the niggas listen to. And then they found out that he really ain't. They tried to give him a motherfucking agency so he can get the top tier athletes, and that shit really ain't working out. See, Drake is everything they wanted Jay-Z to be. Let's talk about it. Drake is everything they wanted Jay-Z to be. When they saw Jay-Z had some crossover shit, they started trying to elevate him into this super commercial place, but he corny. He corny, and that cryptic shit he like to try to be on ain't really good for the mainstream. It don't sell. What does sell? Drake. Drake willing to get into acting roles. Drake willing to put on costumes and Drake. That's how he made all that extra bread. Drake is everything they wanted Jay to be. Jay wasn't gonna put none of them goofy ass outfits that Drake put on. He wasn't gonna show the type of personality that Drake got. None of this type of shit. Jay, that's just not him. Yep, Jay-Z allegedly owned Tidal with all these other artists, and that shit went belly up. Everything that Jay-Z's touched pretty much has been a failure. At best, Jay-Z has mild success with shit, but never. He's like a Snoop. He capped out like Snoop. The only difference between him and Snoop is he got way more songs than Snoop that are quality. Snoop got like 2 albums of quality shit. I'll say for real, Snoop got like 4 total albums of quality shit. And one of the albums ain't even his. The Chronic. So, it's all the fucking game. Jay-Z and Diddy got the same handlers. That's why they always the same parties doing the same shit. And I'm sure they was face fucking the same 13-year-olds, allegedly. This is alleged. You know what I mean? I'm just the messenger. He says, to finish it off, we protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake physics. What? What does he mean by fake physics? Will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me that, if not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids, would be laughable. I look forward to showing you just how different I am. Is that a threat? And that's another shot at Diddy. That's literally him saying, hey, nigga, I'm not Diddy. You can file this shit on Diddy, nigga, but you can't do this shit to me. The way this nigga's sliding Diddy under the bus, nigga. This is, bro, let's pull up this case, bro. Maybe he meant fake psychics. I don't know what he meant. I think he said fake physics. I'm like, what are you talking, Jay-Z, with these complex ass bars again? Hey man, if you ready to see this amended complaint, man, put the motherfucking LNC in the chat, bro. Nigga, it's real in the field. Oh my goodness, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Dum 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 bum bum dum bum 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 bum.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Tata Jolly was happening, cuz. Shall I proceed? Yes, indeed. Jane Doe v. Sean Combs, Daddy's House Recording Inc., and CEO PCO LLC DBA Combs Global FKA Combs Enterprises LLC Bad Boy Entertainment Holdings Inc., Bad Boy Production Holdings Inc., Bad Boy Books Holdings Inc., Bad Boy Records LLC, Bad Boy Entertainment LLC, Bad Boy Productions LLC, Organizational does 1 through 10, individual does, I said individual, organizational does rather. Individual does 1 through 10, and Sean Carter. Oh no! This was filed on 12/8. Oh, nigga, you fucked. Damn. Introduction. Well, plaintiff Jane Doe, by and through her attorneys, the Busby Law Firm, for her complaint alleges as follows. Introduction. Defendant Sean Combs, also known as P. Diddy, also known as Puff Daddy, also known as Diddy, also known as PD, and also known as Love, along with his longtime friend and collaborator Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z. I got you, Busby, aka Jigga, aka Jehovah, aka Hova, aka HOV, aka J, aka S dot. We keep going. AKA Joe Camel. What up, Truska? K is Dub. Drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl at an after party following the 2000 Video Music Awards. Another celebrity stood by and watched as Combs and Carter took turns assaulting the minor. Many others were present at the after party, but did nothing to stop the assault. Combs has been allowed for years to conduct himself in this manner without any consequences. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Let it snow where the hoes. We got a problem, y'all. Okay, it could have been Beyonce there, right? Not highly likely, but possible, right? Who could the other female be? It's a celebrity. And it's a female. If it ain't Beyonce, who could it be? Uh-oh, Jackie. Uh-oh, Jackie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was watching last night. Guess what I watched last night? Jamie Foxx, I Might Need Security. He was going in on J-Lo and Diddy. But he was also talking like motherfucking Cat Williams. Go back and watch I Might Need Security. Jamie Foxx talking like Cat Williams. He don't talk like that no more. And Diddy one of his homies. I Might Need Security came out at the end of 2001, beginning of 2002. Jamie was going in. I was like, because I know the stand-up, I've seen it a million times, but we thought that Jamie's new shit came out, but it comes out tomorrow. So we decided to watch I Might Need Security. And I'm sitting here watching this shit. I was like, damn, that's right. Because he was like, man, J-Lo was acting all stuck up. I remember when it was just, hey, ho. Nigga, that nigga had me in tears. King Consciousness was happening. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, once you got indoctrinated into, and the other thing was, he talked about how he went to Hollywood parties and found out about all the freaky sex parties and shit. Jamie Foxx talked about this in his stand-ups. Sounded like on some Cat Williams shit. Now he don't talk about this shit no more. And then he was hanging with Diddy. And guess what else? What else is Jamie Foxx known for in the industry? What is Jamie Foxx known for? Not his acting. Inside of Hollywood, what is Jamie Foxx known for? I can't wait to see if anybody know. Because it's so easily verifiable too. Thank you, Scott Johnson. Jamie Foxx is also famous for his parties. Diddy and Jamie Foxx, that's league standard. One time, like 10, 15 years, what was it, like 10 years ago that this happened and nobody gave a fuck? Jamie Foxx, he had to send an apology to his neighbors because his neighbors saw him and a bunch of niggas playing basketball at his house naked. Jamie Foxx and them was playing naked basketball, allegedly. You can look this up too. Think I'm making that up. He sent a motherfucker because the neighbors looked at Jamie Foxx them was playing 5-on-5 basketball, butt ball naked. That's why all this shit's coming to a head for me. Like, I grew up seeing all this stuff, and then, like, I started seeing where certain shit was sounding weird, and certain niggas used to say this, and then now they say this. Like, I never thought I saw Jamie hanging with motherfucking Diddy like he do, because that nigga used to go in on Diddy all the time. Of all the things to have to apologize for. It was like he sent some gift baskets and shit. You can look this up. J-Lo, are you this other celebrity? It's either you or Beyonce. But I think it's more likely. Yeah, nuts literally on forehead on it getting dunked on. Y'all niggas are gay.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Another celebrity stood by and watched as Combs and Carter took turns assaulting the minor. Many others were present at the after party, but did nothing to stop the assault. Combs has been allowed for years to conduct himself in this manner without any consequences. He believes he is above the law. He is not. His close friend Sean Carter has been with Combs during many such instances described herein. Both perpetrators must face justice. I ask you, how and why have Jay-Z and Diddy been fucking close friends like this forever? I always wondered, long time ago, I'm like, why are they cool? How many songs they done together? He wasn't this cool with R. Kelly and did an album. I'm just saying, this shit ain't never looked right. For decades, defendant Combs abused, molested, raped, assaulted, threatened, and coerced women, minors, and others for sexual gratification, to assert dominance, to conceal his abhorrent conduct. He accomplished these acts by and through a criminal enterprise built on his success as a rapper, record producer, and record executive. Combs is one of the wealthiest musical artists in the world. Behind the facade of being a 3-time Grammy Award winner, man, you see how, look, this nigga, they are pumping Diddy up to tear Jay down. Jay, this is wild. I told you, you was never out here. Nigga, you ain't never been as big as Diddy, nigga, ever. I don't care. Yes, you a better rapper than Diddy. That's it, nigga. Diddy own you, bitch. You was always Diddy's son, nigga. Rhonda, that shit had me in tears last night. Do you hear me? Behind the facade of being a 3-time Grammy Award winner, discovering and developing multiple famous musical artists, and ranking on Forbes' list of the highest paid entertainers in the world, there exists something sinister, a dark underbelly of crime, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, bribery, and prostitution. Combs is a menace to society, women, and children. While his wealth kept him above consequence for years, Combs now faces the awesome power of the American judicial system and ultimately a jury of his peers who will be asked to punish him for his deplorable conduct described herein. Nigga, this sounds like the greatest show starting this fall, nigga. Nah, we ain't got to read the Combs businesses, nigga. We ain't gotta read. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, this is when y'all want to bring up all the old shit. I'm with it. All that dumb shit, I'm with it. Combs' pervasive history of sexual assault and violence. For years, Combs and his business engaged in a persistent and pervasive pattern of abuse toward women, men, and minors. This abuse was at times verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual. As part of his pattern of abuse, Combs manipulated both men and women to participate in highly orchestrated performances of sexual activity with both commercial sex workers and unsuspecting partygoers. Combs ensured participation from these individuals by, among other things, obtaining and distributing narcotics to them with or without their knowledge, controlling their careers, leveraging his financial support, and threatening to cut off the same, and using intimidation, violence, and illicit drugs. Combs particularly fancied the use of the popular date rape drug Rohypnol, or GHB, to commit heinous, non-consensual acts of sexual violence and rape onto countless victims. Combs would often secretly use the drug in an alcoholic beverage served at his parties. Partygoers were forced to consume the alcoholic beverage containing GHB either prior to entering or while at Combs' party. There are also allegations of Combs dousing victims in lotions or similar body oils, also laced with GHB. I still ain't never heard of this shit. That has to be some super rich people shit. So that the drug will be absorbed through the victim's skin and make it easier to assault him or her. Further, it is well known that Combs had a practice of lacing water bottles with other substances such as Xanax and distributing them at his parties. Combs' recent and pervasive physical abuse took place for multiple decades, recurrent. Combs' recurrent and pervasive physical abuse took place for multiple decades. His tendencies of violence and sexual assault were well known amongst his colleagues, employees, agents, and businesses. On numerous occasions from at least in or about 1996 and continuing for years, Combs assaulted women and men by striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects at, and kicking them. Combs also assaulted children both physically and sexually. Oh, wowzers. In 1996, Combs was found guilty of criminal mischief for threatening a photographer for the New York Post with a gun. In 1999, he was arrested and charged with second-degree assault and criminal mischief in connection with assaulting a record executive. Combs was arrested again for the same year for his involvement in a shooting at a club in New York. Another instance of violence occurred at a Los Angeles hotel in or about March 2016, which was captured on video and later publicly reported, where Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a woman, Cassie, as she was attempting to leave his hotel room. When hotel security staff intervened, Combs attempted to bribe the staff member to ensure silence. In the past year, numerous civil complaints have been filed by plaintiffs who alleged that they had been sexually abused by Combs between 1991 and 2009. In November 2023, 3 lawsuits were filed against Combs under the New York Adult Survivors Act. Cassie Ventura, an artist signed to Bad Boy, sued Combs in New York for rape and physical abuse. She alleged Combs facilitated these acts by and through supplying Ms. Ventura with copious amounts of drugs and urging her to take them beginning in 2006. Joy Dickerson Neal also sued Combs in New York, alleging Combs drugged her, sexually assaulted her, and secretly recorded the assault in 1991. Liz Gardner, whom Combs met in an event hosted by a record label affiliate with Bad Boy, sued him for raping her and a friend in 1990 or 1991 when she was only 16. In December 2023, an anonymous plaintiff sued Combs in New York for drugging and gang raping her in 2003 when she was only 17 years old. This victim alleged that employees and business associates of Combs, through their affiliation with Bad Boy Enterprise, lured her to Combs' home, where Combs then raped her. In February 2024, Rodney Lil Rod Jones, one of Combs' former producers, sued Combs for forcing him to engage in unwanted sex acts and sex trafficking, among other allegations. Mr. Jones alleged that Combs regularly drugged others, including minors, by giving them drugs laced with ecstasy, MDMA, and other date rape drugs. Mr. Jones alleged that Combs, in fact, drugged him as well in order to commit acts of sexual assault. In May 2024, former model Crystal McKinney and April Lampros sued Combs. Miss McKinney alleged that Combs drugged and sexually assaulted her at his recording studio in 2003. Mimicking what has now become a known pattern, Combs promised Miss McKinney to help her with her modeling career in exchange for engaging in sexual conduct with him. Ms. Lampros, an intern at Arista Records, which was an owner of Bad Boy, also sued Combs in May 2024 in New York County Supreme Court for raping her on multiple occasions, secretly filming these acts and showing the recordings to multiple people. Ms. Lampros also alleges that Combs ordered her to take drugs on one occasion before he raped her. In July 2024, former adult film star Adria English, who was employed by Combs as an entertainer at his infamous white parties that brought together the biggest names in the music and entertainment industries, sued Combs in the Southern District of New York for sex trafficking, alleging that he required her to consume drinks laced with ecstasy and secretly recorded the sexual acts. In September 2024, singer and songwriter Dawn Angelique Richard also sued Combs. Richard was employed by Combs as part of the girl group Danity Kane, formed by Combs, and later as a key member of Combs' band Diddy, Dirty Money. Pause. She sued Combs in New York for sexual assault, false imprisonment, and for subjecting her to hostile work conditions due to her gender, including degrading comments and threats. Ms. Richard has alleged that Combs regularly supplied others, including minors, with copious amounts of drugs and alcohol and subjected them to sexual acts while they were sedated and or unconscious due to the drugs and alcohol. In September 2024, a federal grand jury in Manhattan indicted Combs and charged him with sex trafficking, racketeering, and the creation of a criminal enterprise in which he abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct, end quote. See United States of America versus Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, aka Diddy, aka PD, aka Love. Index number 24, Crim C or 542, indictment, Southern District, New York. At paragraph 1, the indictment explains that Combs' abuse of women and minors was enabled and conspired with by the employees, the employees' resources and influence of multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. Combs' long history of violence against women unequivocally establishes that his actions are motivated by gender. Both men and women but I don't, that's the part I never understood. They trying to say his actions are motivated by gender. So what are you trying to say? He was raping dudes to like use that as power, and the same with girls, like because they were girls? I don't know, but all right. Combs has a profound contempt for women and a desire to dominate both minors and other men. His conduct shows a long-standing practice of denigrating, defeating, and attempting to humiliate men, women, and children. His practices and desires are different from men, women, and children. But his actions are unequivocally motivated by the victim's particular gender and age. Oh, okay, bro. Plaintiff's allegations herein substantially mirror Combs' prior conduct as established through criminal indictments and other lawsuits. Through this case, plaintiff seeks a full measure of justice from a man who thought his power, money, and influence rendered him untouchable. Plaintiff joins many other victims by filing this complaint in hopes their common voice makes it impossible for Combs to assault another person ever again. Defendant Carter is like Combs, a wildly successful rapper and businessman. Carter and Combs have a long history together. Carter met and began collaborating musically with Combs in the 1990s. Combs and Carter rose together to the very top of the hip-hop industry in terms of fame and influence by the end of the decade. Adorable. Combs and Carter were not simply occasional collaborators in the music industry. The two men developed a close friendship that has been well documented from the late 1990s to the present. This is facts. That's all facts. Together, they attended countless music industry events for each other's business ventures, parties, and after parties. Indeed, the two are apparently so close that Combs stated in 2023 that Carter is the only person other than Combs' mother who is allowed to call him by his legal first name of Sean. Wowzers. In 2000, near the height of their fame, power, and influence, Combs and Carter attended the 2000 Video Music Awards in New York City. Afterwards, Combs hosted an after party for many of the most famous celebrities in the music and entertainment industries, including Carter, which is where the events alleged in this complaint occurred. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. J-Rock, Critical Smoker. Parties. I don't need to know where y'all from. We know who y'all are. And the chick, you're not telling us now anyway. Okay, we're going to read this J part. This new. Hold on a second. Defendant Sean Carter is a male who, on information and belief, maintains residences in both New York and Los Angeles. Defendant Carter is more commonly known by his industry name of Jay-Z. Carter has identified in plaintiff's was identified in plaintiff's original complaint as Celebrity A, Prior to the filing of this amended complaint, Carter received a letter from plaintiff's counsel requesting a mediation to resolve this matter. Upon present information and belief, Jay-Z responded to said letter by not only filing an utterly frivolous lawsuit, but by also orchestrating a conspiracy of harassment, bullying, and intimidation against plaintiffs' lawyers, their families, employees, and former associates in an attempt to silence plaintiff from naming Jay-Z herein. Oh, nigga, Busby is not going for that shit. Not y'all try to scare Busby off, and that nigga like, yeah, no. What? Who the fuck is this Busby nigga, bro? This effort was meant to scare plaintiff and to discredit her counsel. That effort failed. Indeed, plaintiff chose to file this amendment as a result of the egregious conduct perpetrated by Carter. Each of the Combs corporations aided and abetted Combs in committing the unlawful sexual violence against plaintiff described herein. Our alter egos for Combs, completely dominated by him and used for his personal interests and to engage wrongdoing which harm plaintiff and others, and or C, serve or have served as vehicles for Combs to move, dispose of, and or insulate his assets, including in connection with his criminal activities, and to avoid compensating the victims of his many crimes, including plaintiff. Jurisdiction, Let's get to factual allegations. Dun, 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 dun. He ain't that shiesty. I thought he was a shiesty Houston lawyer. They don't, you gotta understand, Clee, they don't answer shiesty niggas. Jay-Z I thought Busby was a shiesty nigga until Jay-Z responded. I no longer think he is. He's somebody. And he's somebody that Jay-Z is scared of. On or around September 7, 2000, plaintiff, then 13 years old, had a friend drive and drop her off near Radio City Music Hall in New York City so she could try to attend the Video Music Awards, VMAs. Attending the VMAs was on plaintiff's bucket list, and she believed she could gain entry. A bucket list at 13 is wild. Plaintiff arrived at the venue and saw large crowds gathering as artists and entertainers began arriving. Plaintiff was very excited. As the event began, much of the crowd moved inside, but plaintiff, without a ticket, remained outside with others and watched the VMAs on the Jumbotron. Determined to get into the VMAs or an after party, she approached several limousine drivers parked nearby and attempted to talk her way into either. One of the limo drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs. The driver told her that Combs liked younger girls and said she, quote, fit what Diddy was looking for, end quote. And while not allowing her into the awards, the driver invited her to an after party. The driver stated that he had to drive Combs and others to the after party first, but instructed plaintiff to return to his location after the event and that he pick her up and take her to the after party. Later that evening, plaintiff excitedly returned to the same location and waited for what seemed to her a long time. The driver eventually returned and drove her what he described as the after party. After approximately 20 minutes, plaintiff arrived at what she believed to be a large white residence with a gated U-shaped driveway. And once inside, two men asked plaintiff to sign a document, which plaintiff did not read, but which she now believes to have been a non-disclosure agreement. She was told that she could not discuss what happened at the party. She gave the man her name and signed the form, but did not receive a copy. Inside the building, plaintiff recognized many celebrities as she entered what appeared to be a large living room or foyer containing a large crowd. Plaintiff attempted to mingle in the crowd and talk to several of the celebrities that she recognized and whom she had wanted to see at the VMAs. Wait staff circulated through the room carrying trays of drinks and loud music played throughout the venue. Plaintiff observed widespread drug use, including marijuana and cocaine. After attempting to talk to numerous celebrities, plaintiff accepted a drink from one of the waitresses circulating in the crowd. The drink was a reddish yellow mixture that tasted like orange juice, cranberry juice, and something bitter. After drinking just a portion of that, plaintiff began to feel woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down. A photograph of an actual exemplary container used by Combs and or his agents / employees to insert GHB into alcoholic drinks is seen below. So y'all saying this came from the party? This actually came. Oh wow. Looking for a place to rest, plaintiff walked down what happened to be a hallway containing several rooms off of it. She entered what appeared to be an empty bedroom so she could lie down for a moment. She did not lock the door. This room contained only a large bed with no furniture of any other kind, television, or other furnishings. Soon after, Combs entered the room along with defendant Carter and a female celebrity, Celebrity B. Plaintiff immediately recognized all three celebrities. Combs aggressively approached the plaintiff with a crazed look in his eyes, grabbed her and said, "You ready to party?" Or no, he said, "You are ready to party." That's even worse. Wowzers. Combs then threw plaintiff toward a wall, causing plaintiff to fall. Plaintiff got up and stumbled, at which point Combs grabbed her again and threw her onto the bed. At that point, Carter began removing plaintiff's clothes as she grew more and more disoriented. Plaintiff was held down by Carter as he vaginally raped her while Combs and Celebrity B watched. After Carter finished, he stepped back toward the wall. Combs then stepped forward and vaginally raped plaintiff while Carter and Celebrity B watched. Combs then knocked plaintiff down and attempted to force plaintiff to perform oral sex on him. She fought back, standing up quickly and punching out at the same time, hitting Combs in the neck. Taken aback, Combs stopped his attempt. When Combs backed away in surprise, plaintiff grabbed her clothes and shoes and ran out of the bathroom, holding her dress in front of her like a towel. She ran around the residence until she found the front door and was able to leave the party. Although there were other guests still at the party, no one appeared to take notice of plaintiff's distress or attempted to help her. Once outside, plaintiff put her clothes back on and left the scene in the dark. So wait, let me get this straight. Jay-Z fucked her, then Diddy fucked her, and then Diddy tried to fuck her in the mouth, and you ran off. I know the story didn't sound all that believable to me, and it still sounds flimsy now. The only thing is, if this was flimsy like I thought it was, there's no way Jay answers. He's answered. Plaintiff attempted to retrace the route taken by the limo driver. She kept running until she reached a gas station she noticed on the way to the party. A female clerk noticed her distress and allowed her to use the phone. Plaintiff called her father, admitted that she had lied about her whereabouts, and asked him to pick her up. Plaintiff's father arrived to pick her up shortly before dawn. After the assault, plaintiff fell into a deep depression, which continues to affect every facet of her life. Plaintiff suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder and a seizure disorder caused by stress and trauma. Plaintiff has had difficulty maintaining normal relationships and lives largely withdrawn from society. Man, Jay. Jay. Why didn't you just pay them? You know this ain't no blackmail attempt, Jay. What is this, bro? What are y'all doing? Y'all fucking up, bro. Plaintiff hereby incorporates each of the foregoing paragraphs as if fully set forth herein. By forcing sexual contact onto plaintiff as a minor female, defendants Combs and Carter committed a crime of violence motivated by gender under the Victims of Gender Motivated Violence Protection Act, VGMVPA, as defined in New York City Administrative Code 10-1103. The requirement that the crime of violence be committed because of gender or on the basis of gender and due, at least in part, to an eminence based on the victim's gender is satisfied because defendant Combs and Carter forced minor plaintiff to engage in a sexual interaction without consent. Jane Doe could not effectively consent because of her age. The non-consensual sexual touching of a minor herein presented a serious risk of physical injury and in fact caused such injury. Gender animus inheres when consent is absent. Combs' long history of violence and sexual abuse against women evinces a deep contempt and desire for domination over women. The Combs business enabled and conspired with Combs and Carter to commit the crime of violence motivated by gender because Combs and Carter sexually assaulted plaintiff at a party related to or referencing Combs' business. On information and behalf or belief, Combs' businesses routinely committed sexual assault and gender-motivated violence as detailed in other civil lawsuits to further the business purpose of Combs' enterprise. Given Combs' long-standing pattern and practice of committing sexual violence against women, the Combs business had and or should have had knowledge of Combs using such parties and venues for this unlawful conduct and did nothing to stop it. The Combs business enabled and conspired with Combs to commit the crime of violence motivated by gender by failing to, among other things, protect plaintiff from a known danger and or have sufficient policies and procedures in place to prevent sexual assault and or train their employees on identifying and preventing sexual assault. Given a long-standing pattern and practice of committing sexual assault or sexual violence, against women, including on premises owned and or operated by defendants, the Combs corporations had and or should have had knowledge that Combs was a danger to plaintiff and did nothing to stop Combs. The Combs business enabled and conspired with Combs to commit the crime of violence motivated by gender by failing to properly supervise. The Combs business had knowledge and or should have had knowledge of Combs' widespread and well-known practice of committing sexual assault and gender-motivated violence, including on premises owned and or operated by defendants, and did nothing to stop it. The Combs corporations further enabled and conspired with Combs to commit the crime of violence motivated by gender by actively placing, maintaining, and or employing Combs in positions of power and authority, despite the fact that they knew and or should have known that Combs had a widespread and well-known practice of committing sexual assault and gender-motivated violence, including on premises owned and or operated by defendants. Combs used his titles and authority conferred by the Combs business, including as CEO, founder, and chairman, to facilitate and perpetuate the violence assault on plaintiff and to intimidate and force plaintiff to keep quiet in subsequent years. Other information and belief on information and belief, plaintiff alleges that defendant organizational does 1 through 10 inclusive are other parties not yet identified who have enabled and conspired with Combs. They like, we got 10 more people, nigga, if y'all niggas think we playing. With Combs to commit the crimes. And these have to be up there with Jay-Z. Why wouldn't they mention all these lower level people? Because the lower level people ain't gonna matter. If they mention anybody who ain't even near Jay-Z's level in these does, nobody's gonna care. And other parties not yet identified who have enabled and conspired with Combs to commit the crime of violence motivated by gender in the ways articulated above and or in other ways. As a result, defendant's actions, plaintiff suffered damages in an amount to be determined at trial and pursuant to the fee-shifting provision of the statute. This legal action has been commenced within the statutory time frame provided by the 2-year look-back window for VGMVPA claims. See New York City Administrative Code 10-1105. And that's one reason why people got to remember, when you be like, why now? Literally, the law made it so they could now. Wherefore, plaintiff respectfully requests that judgment be entered against defendant as follows. A, awarding compensatory damages for all physical injuries, emotional distress, psychological harm, anxiety, humiliation, physical and emotional pain and suffering, family and social disruption, and other harm in an amount to be determined at trial. Awarding punitive damages in an amount to be determined at trial. Awarding attorney's fees and costs pursuant to any applicable statute or law. Awarding pre and post judgment interest on all such damages, fees, and or costs, attaching any and all of the defendant's real property and other assets located in the state of New York pursuant to the Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 64, and awarding such other and further relief as this court may deem just and proper. Dated December 8th, 2024. Respectfully submitted, the Busby Law Firm, Tony Busby, also known as Anthony G. Busby. Bitch. That nigga put his Texas bar number and everything, nigga. So look, Jay, them niggas told you they wasn't playing, and they know something that Jay don't want y'all to know. I'm sorry, I know some people, there's no fucking way Jay-Z responded to this nigga if he's just some fucking ambulance chasing lawyer. Because that's what I thought he was until Jay answered him. Those that know, Jay-Z's not answering this nigga if everything this nigga saying is a complete lie. And that's before you add in the fact that Jay-Z has a long-standing record of not responding to shit. No matter what it is. These ain't the first rumors, and we know that he got with his wife when she wasn't of age. Do y'all think Jay-Z actually has something to do with this? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. I guess we gotta see what the news is saying, because you know the news is talking about this shit. Ain't no way the news ain't bringing up. They been waiting to be able to bring up Jay like this. I'm sure Candace Owens is on the way. Either way, Jay-Z snitching on Diddy, and that shit ain't cool. Jay-Z snitching on Diddy, and that shit's not cool. And I'm putting that out there. Ain't nobody going. That's the part nobody going to say, nigga. He's telling. Jay-Z issues, and now everybody's got Jay-Z's statement, bro. Jay-Z, bro, this statement might come back to haunt you. I don't think you should have did this. Even if I believe 1,000% Jay-Z is guilty, this was a bad statement. Because certain people can make these type of statements and they don't hurt, but you have to have a track record of, speaking, and speaking about anything. Jay-Z he's a very reserved person.
All right, did you hear about this? Rapper and music mogul Jay-Z is now being accused of raping a 13-year-old girl with Sean Diddy Combs during an MTV VMA after party in the year 2000. The rapper...
Why do they gotta show? Why would you? I still to this day don't understand why he grew his fucking hair out like this. Would somebody like to explain to me why fucking Diddy grew his hair out like this? Or not Diddy, but Jay-Z? I still need an explanation. And I'm supposed to believe Beyonce really want to fuck with you. All right, you got it, bro.
Issued a blistering statement in response and directed his comments at attorney Tony Busby, who filed the suit, saying, quote, "You've made a terrible error in judgment thinking that all celebrities are the same. I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. We don't play these types of games. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children.
Right.
You seem to exploit people for personal gain. I look forward to showing you just how different I am."
Right.
Criminal defense attorney Lexi Rigdon.
I just got one thing to say to that.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
And it joins me now. Lexi, good morning to you. What a development here. So another thing Jay-Z said in his statement is that this was a civil suit filed against him. And he said these allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one, essentially saying, if I really did these things, treat me the way I should be treated. So how should we be thinking about all of this? What do you think?
Well, that's some denial from him. And, you know, sometimes celebrities have pretty muted denials, like, you know, I'm not going to comment now, or I direct all questions to my lawyers. I actually admire the strength of the denial.
Yeah, but I don't give him no strength in saying bring a criminal complaint when they can't.
You know, I think that there is at this point, there's no objective indicia of reliability to this complaint. Now, obviously, things are going to play out and we're going to end up learning more. But if you look at it on its face, it's a 24-year-old complaint. Very significantly, he was not named in the first.
Uh-oh. Hey, we learning real quick that Jay-Z and Diddy are not the same. This is what Jay's talked about already. Name the fucking shit where they was caping for Diddy like this. I've yet to hear anybody come out and be like, any of these cases is old with Diddy. None of this. Nigga, these niggas is full on caping for Jay, nigga. Full on cape suit. Wait a minute. Jay told y'all niggas, hey, all celebrities ain't the same. Hold on, Jay. Are you getting ready to try to get positive coverage in the midst of this?
In the lawsuit, in the first instance, when it was filed, the girl was allegedly 13 at the time it happened. And in the complaint, it says that she had been given something and she was quote unquote woozy. And so I think that this just needs to be looked at in kind of a measured way.
Y'all didn't say that shit. Nigga, Diddy's involved in this case. They said when they brought this exact same case up months ago, they did not give Diddy this type of benefit of the doubt, nigga. This shit, when they said this shit months ago about Diddy, it was 24 years ago then. You didn't say shit about that. Oh man, this shit wild, nigga. Here y'all go. Here y'all go. Man, I never thought I'd see the day the media be caping for her. But this is the thing. They made them certain rappers sell out.
Unlike the media is treating some people in the media, you know, Pete Hegseth being one of them, where they automatically hear an allegation and they run with it. I think that this needs to be treated in a measured type of way. We don't need knee-jerk societal reactions. Anybody can make allegations against somebody, and people who are rich and famous are particularly targets. And so obviously I don't know what happened, but I think it just needs to play out, and you know, we need to give him the benefit of the doubt at this point.
Well, that's what Tony Busby is saying. And so this federal lawsuit was originally filed in October. So interesting that we're only learning about this now. And then Tony Busby responded to Jay-Z's statement by writing this on X. Since I sent the letter on her behalf, meaning the defendant, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but he has tried to bully and harass me and this plaintiff. We will let the filing speak for itself and will litigate the facts in court, not in the media.
Jay, you look bad, bro. Tony Busby didn't do his big ass press conference. Jay, you look bad. Because we've seen Tony Busby get up there with the big ass press conference with the Busby law signs and all that shit. We didn't see that shit this time. Jay-Z brought this shit to the media. Jay-Z brought this shit out loud. Jay-Z's trying to discredit Busby. Did you not read his statement? Jay-Z brought up Beyonce, the kids, and brought up that Busby was a Marine. He talked about everything. Jay-Z never said I was not with no 13-year-old when I was at the motherfucking 2000 awards. This nigga said, why don't you file a criminal complaint? Jay-Z made no denial of the exact motherfucking shit. When did Jay-Z say, nigga, I wasn't in no fucking after party with no 13-year-old? Busby was not, he had no 800 number. This nigga ain't out here loud at all. This nigga, he filed this shit on a Sunday. Ain't even supposed to be media. You couldn't have tried to be any more quietly with it than doing that shit on a Sunday. And I've seen what Busby looked like when he really trying to get some nigga. This shit, he did that shit so Jay could see it. And Jay flipped out instantly. Instantly flipped out.
A spokesman for the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Southern District of New York declined to comment on whether the office is pursuing this case. So what happens next?
Well, who knows what's going to happen with that? I mean, we don't know if the feds are going to be looking into this. They may well be at this point. I think that there are people further looking into.
Remember when I was like, y'all claim that where's the evidence of Diddy's sex trafficking? Hey Jay, if they lock you up on this on a sex trafficking charge like they just did Diddy, neither one of them niggas is coming home. This is going to be one of the most unprecedented things we ever seen. Because now I look at the shit differently. If they get one more person, a celebrity like with Diddy on the same charge, if they lock Jay up on this same shit, this is gonna be terrible.
To Diddy, I think there might be a superseding indictment coming and probably looking into the people that he's associated with himself. But this also may well be beyond the statute of limitations. So it really just depends. I mean,
Jay-Z knew that when he said that. I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. Jay-Z's not no smart, no dumb dude. I know y'all have always tried to frame him as this dumb rapper. That's why I don't never believe he really sold drugs and no shit like that. The nigga's actually smart. This nigga will come out and not deny the claims, but be like, well, why ain't you filing a criminal? Nigga, because we can't, bitch.
As it stands right now, I can't imagine that there's enough evidence to necessarily bring something, because somebody's accuser saying something happened 24 years ago without more evidence is probably not going to be enough. But
how do you know there's no evidence? You're assuming, but you're also a criminal defense attorney, Lexi.
then again, we don't know what evidence she has. So it really remains to be seen if this is actually going to be passed on to the criminal authorities or if they're working on it at this point.
I think that it may not have meant much to us, but them putting a photo of that plastic piece, if it is what they say it is, wouldn't that be very powerful to, like, if you Diddy or Jay and see that? See, me and you may not know, and it's not saying that it is for real, but if it was, and if it is, we may not know, but Diddy and them would. They know all about those, right? Fucking crazy, bro.
All right, so jury deliberations in the Daniel Penny case are set to resume today after the judge dismissed Penny's second-degree manslaughter charge, which carried a 15-year prison sentence. A jury is now being asked to consider a charge of...
Man, ain't nobody trying to hear about Daniel Penny, bitch. What you talking about? Y'all Lord and Savior Hova.
This morning, rap mogul Jay-Z is denying allegations.
Ain't that a bitch? Just a moment. Let's see. What if this was the play the whole time? Jay has already let it be known he'll roll on Diddy. This nigga, all celebrities ain't the same. Like, nigga, why would you say that when Diddy's involved with this? You know you implying that just because Diddy guilty don't mean you are. Like, nigga, why would you say that? That's your homie. Like, I'm sorry. I lost a lot of respect for Jay because Diddy has been his homie. Ever since he stopped fucking with Dame and Dash, the new Dame Dash was Diddy. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Shameful.
This morning, rap mogul Jay-Z is denying allegations he sexually assaulted a 13-year-old girl alongside rapper Sean Diddy Combs. That civil lawsuit filed against Combs in October was a...
Jay-Z looked like why would he grow his hair like this? I still don't understand. And that shit probably ain't even real.
...ended Sunday to include Jay-Z. The accuser, identified only as Jane Doe, says she was sexually assaulted by both men at a Video Music Awards after party in 2000. In a blistering statement, Jay-Z accuses Jane Doe's attorney of trying to blackmail him. He said further, quote, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against..."
Y'all said that, so y'all said that's supposed to be he's supposed to be Basquiat? That's why he wears that hair like that, because he's supposed to be Basquiat? You lying, right? Y'all lying, right? You fucking lying, right? I saw somebody put that earlier. I thought y'all was just roasting. Those dreads don't look all that well maintained to me. All right. Them look ugly. They can be sexy on some girls, you know, but I mean, he was already an ugly nigga to begin with, so.
A minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? He added, my only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children.
Why are you bringing up Beyonce and the kids in your statement? Deny that you ever met this bitch. Say, say, I never met her. I was never at no fucking after party with a 13-year-old. Say that. I don't want to hear about Beyonce. I don't want to hear about Blue Ivy. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and
I don't give a fuck.
Explain the cruelty and greed of people. Joining us now, Joey Jackson, senior legal analyst and criminal defense attorney.
And you know what their friends, parents are going to say? Well, he didn't deny it.
Attorney and former prosecutor. There's a lot to unpack here. Joey, I want to start with just the statement from Jay-Z, which is so forceful in its denial. I just read a teeny part of it. It's long. Where he says that they should file a criminal complaint. Is that even?
Yeah, what about Diddy kids? I ain't seen you lend no support to them, and y'all supposed to be. This shit look bad for Jay. Jay damn near looking worse than Diddy at this juncture.
Possible at this point.
So based on the allegations, Jessica, good morning, good to see you. I think that it certainly could be. Why do I say that? Now, he, of course, is more than annoyed, would be an understatement. Yeah. He has a family and he has a lot to protect, including his brand. But to the extent that he's saying, hey, come after me criminally, that could be likely. Why do I say that? Because rape in New York, and what's alleged in this complaint, is forcible compulsion. What that means in English is that it's saying that he held her down, raped her, and that, of course, the allegation is that Mr. Combs did the same thing. And so if those facts are actually accurate, it would require an investigation by prosecutors. And if true, right, you could pursue it criminally. Now, with respect to the evidentiary...
If it's within the statute of limitations. Y'all niggas that know law that are leaving that part out on purpose, why are you doing that? Just tell me why.
Value, yes, it happened 24 years ago, right? More than 24 years ago. But in the allegations, there's a few things. Number one, there's allegation that another celebrity was present at the time, right, in addition to other people. Number two, there's the claim by the victim, right, that she left, that she went and she was seen by a gas attendant who saw her in distress. Number three, that she phone called her dad, who showed up, the 13-year-old, and now removed her. So civil complaint, simply allegations, needs to be proven in a court of law, but if true, it could rise to the level of criminality, and, you know, we'll see what happens off the...
And a big difference is, in civil court, is preponderance of evidence, bro. It's not reasonable doubt, it's, nigga, you probably did that shit.
DA looks and investigates.
So what happens now?
So what happens now is this is simply a civil complaint. And in a civil complaint, it goes through the technical legal process. Now, the distinction, Jessica, between civil and criminal, of course, is that civil is for monetary damages, right? The system can only reward you with money. There's allegations that this 13-year-old is suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder, suffered depression, etc. So now you go to fact-finding, right? Before that, just briefly, there was a demand letter sent. And a demand letter is a letter being sent by a lawyer saying, hey, I don't have to sue you. We can sit, we can mediate it. If we reach an agreement, it never sees the light of day. Jay-Z saying, I don't care about your demand letter. I look at it as blackmail. You want to sue me, sue me. You want to look at it criminally, look at it criminally, but it'll go through the fact-finding process. If a trial is necessary to determine the facts, that's what will happen, but it'll be deemed civil. No indication at this point as to whether or not any criminal investigation will ensue as a result of this.
Yeah, and Jay-Z came back incredibly forcefully against these allegations.
I don't feel like Jay-Z's thing was that forceful because he never denied that he was even in the room with the chick. See, I be paying attention when niggas talk. Nigga, I need to hear you deny that you was even in the room with the bitch. Say I was never in the room.
And really singled out that attorney as well for being, I'm paraphrasing here, but greedy, saying he's out to get money, and calling that letter essentially blackmail.
Yeah, and in addition to that, Jessica, also suing the attorney, saying he's intimidating him, harassing him, etc. Now, demand letters are not new. What lawyers do is they send them out as a matter of protocol and practice so that you can expedite the process. At the same time, there's certain ethical standards that you have to use, and you have to have a good faith factual belief that this is true. Now, you can argue this complaint was filed in October, right? Could have mentioned Jay-Z then. You didn't. Why? It was amended now to include him. Are the factual assertions true? Are they fact or fiction? Is it a money grab or not? All of that will be litigated in a court of law, but according to Jay-Z, this never happened, is pure fiction. It is a money grab, and he's fighting for his name, reputation, and certainly innocence and justice in his view, which is he didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, and you touch on point two that I wanted to ask you about, which was that this was an amendment to this already existing lawsuit. What are people to take away from that? The fact that they're coming back and adding to this now with this specific name?
Yeah, you know, Jessica, so it depends. That's also common. You could amend lawsuits, right, as a matter of course, and you do, to include certain factual allegations. The interesting thing to me in terms of your question and the takeaway, if you had this information about Jay-Z, it happened allegedly in September of 2000, why not include it in the original complaint? What happened between October and now that necessitated you putting in, and it's a question of credibility. Was he celebrity A, right, as was noted in the October complaint? Is this pure fiction? And what's interesting in the complaint is he really, that is the lawyer, tries to tie Jay-Z to Mr. Combs in so many ways, right? Birds of a feather is the argument that he's making. You can make that argument. You need the facts to sustain it. Let's see if they come up with any facts.
All right, we will see. All right, Joey Jackson, thanks so much.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what if this is a power play to get the Diddy's running? Diddy out here like, y'all know if I'm going down, I'm taking Jay with me, right? That would be hilarious. All right, nigga, if I'm going down, we all going. We all going. Which one? Have I played this one?
There are more sex assault accusations connected.
Oh, I didn't, but I can't play it yet anyway. This shit is outrageous. And Jay-Z, you fumbled the ball on it. You should have this response was just, it was one of your worst, bro.
There are more sex assault accusations connected to the case against Sean Diddy Combs. The latest involves hip-hop mogul Jay-Z, who issued a vehement denial. This morning, a blistering response
He did not deny much of anything. He didn't deny no specific allegation. Not one. He just implied that he was denying it.
Jay-Z, after he was accused of sexually assaulting a 13-year-old girl more than 2 decades ago. The billionaire hip-hop mogul was added to an existing civil lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs, citing an alleged incident after the 2000 VMAs, where the victim claims she was drugged and assaulted by both Diddy and Jay-Z while a third celebrity watched.
The judge has actually agreed that the victim can remain anonymous and that the case can proceed. So there seems to be a little bit more to this case.
Jay-Z...
Thank you. The judge did not just dismiss this shit. Because if it was totally nothing there, they would have dismissed this shit. And they didn't. Yeah, Jay, come on out, man. They got us. They got us, man.
Denying the claim, writing, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be..."
How is this? Is not a denial. Where is he denying it? These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint. That's not saying you didn't do it. That's not saying you don't know that girl. That's not saying you weren't there. None of that shit. Whoever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. That's not saying you didn't do it. That's not saying you weren't there. And that's not saying you don't know that girl.
Walked away, also saying, my only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down and explain the cruelty and greed of people.
You still ain't denying that you know this girl. Pay attention, bro.
I mourn yet another loss of innocence. Jay-Z also attacked the attorney.
Why they got to use this picture of Diddy, bro? It's like Jay-Z on the other side of the room, like, man, this nigga gonna get us locked the fuck up. Jay-Z just looking at this nigga on the other side of the room with all this shit. Yeah, man, it's this shit right here gonna get us fucking pinched, man. It's your boy.
Behind the lawsuit, Tony Busby, who fired back saying, I won't be bullied or intimidated.
Man, Tony Busby don't give a fuck, nigga. Who is this nigga?
Busby is behind at least 20 of the sexual assault lawsuits against Combs, who calls Busby's lawsuits shameless publicity stunts. Combs' statement.
Both of y'all niggas got shit to say about Busby, but y'all niggas won't make it. Bro, this shit wild, man.
It went on to say he has never sexually assaulted or trafficked anyone. Combs will stay
I like that jacket, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
In jail until his trial in May, but he has appealed the most recent decision to deny him bail. That ruling should come later this week.
Yeah, Busby's just supposed to be just like some 800 lawyer, but I thought the nigga was just a total shyster. This nigga got Jay-Z to say something, nigga. He's somebody, and like the one lawyer that they just let you hear say. That nigga just told you, I was like, bruh, the judge let the bitch stay anonymous and said that there's enough to move forward. So it's kind of hard when that's what's on the table. This shit, bro. Jay, you fucking up, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. Let's read this nigga's statement one more time, because I need people to understand that this is not a denial. And then we're gonna see what the Breakfast Club talking about, these whole ass niggas. My lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter, which that's literally not what a demand letter is, from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No, sir. Well, just so you know, never mind. I ain't even going. Jay lying. I ain't even going, because Jay knows all of what I was getting ready to say. Nigga, I ain't doing that with you. No, sir, it had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny. These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever will commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? Nigga, are you going to deny it or not? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. This lawyer, who I have done a bit of research on, seems to have a pattern of these type of theatrics. I have no idea how you've come to such a deplorable human, Mr. Busby, but I promise you, I have seen your kind many times over. So again, I told y'all this ain't the first time this happened, but this is the first time we ever heard Jay-Z talk back to one of these niggas. And he said it. I've seen these niggas time and time over. Well, why'd you want to speak to this one though, out loud? I've never heard, who's the other lawyer he's ever mentioned out loud? Okay. I'm more than prepared to deal with your type. You claim to be a Marine. Marines are known for their valor, and you have neither honor nor dignity. My only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I'm mourning yet another loss of innocence. Children should not have to endure such at their young age. It is unfair to have to try to understand inexplicable degrees of malice meant to destroy families and human spirit. My heart and support goes out to true victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability by this ambulance chaser in a cheap suit. You have made a terrible error in judgment thinking that all celebrities are the same. I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. We don't play these type of games. We have a very strict code. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake physics, will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me. If not for the serious surrounding harm to kids, would be laughable. I look forward to showing you just how different I am. Nowhere in that statement does he deny he know the girl. He was ever in the room with the girl. She was at he wasn't at no after party with no girl. He don't deny a motherfucking thing from that lawsuit, bro. Talking about I'm a young man. This nigga 55 years old, nigga. What the fuck? Where in this statement is Jay-Z denying anything? He's doing the old pearl clutcher bit. You've never seen a motherfucker lie like this? I'm the only person who's seen a motherfucker lie by just pretending to be shocked and they can't believe somebody would think this. Like, what the fuck? But they never deny it because you found out that they actually did do it. Am I the only person who knows what I'm talking about? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because I'm trying to understand anybody calling this shit a fucking denial when the nigga didn't deny anything. Jay just denied nothing. Then when you find out the real truth, the first thing a motherfucker say is, "Well, I didn't lie." I ain't lie. I just didn't say that. I just didn't tell you I did that. I just want to know why the fuck y'all was believing Busby over me.
All right, so for the second hour, we're going to pick up where we left off with our very own LL Cool J from Brown Girl Grinding. Let's get into it, girl.
You know what? I want to change this right quick. I'm supposed to sit here and just believe because it's Jay. Like, y'all niggas got me fucked up, nigga. I don't glorify these motherfuckers like y'all do, bro. I refuse to glorify these niggas like on this level where I'm like, man, there's no, like, because that's what Jay-Z's on, and his response is just like, come on, man, I'm Jay-Z. Like, who the fuck is Tony Busby? And this nigga even says it, like, yeah, I'll embarrass you publicly, and then goes on, like, why are you making it about Busby? You ain't got shit to say about this bitch lying because she grown now. She grown. You not actually talking to a 13-year-old. You be talking to a grown woman. This bitch lying. This bitch lying. I raped you when you were 13, you liar. What's so hard about that? I respect that. You want me to believe you? You need to come out. Bitch, you lying. I'm way more likely to believe that than this whole, man, he brought up Beyonce. He brought up the kids. He brought up Tony Busby being a motherfucking Marine. He never denied that. He never said all he had to say was, I've never been in the room with this person. He can't even say that. He can't even say that. He's saying every fucking thing else. But I ain't never even been in the room with the motherfucker. That was my response. How I rape you when I ain't never been in the room with you? He can't even say that.
All right, so for the second hour, we're going to pick up where we left off with our very own LL Cool J from Brown Girl Grinding. Let's get into it, girl.
Period. Okay, so Last hour when we left off, you had asked me, did Tony Busby respond to Jay-Z?
Yes.
And he did. So he responded 2 ways. So he posted on Instagram. He posted a photo of himself. This is a photo of...
Hey, Tony Busby said he ain't scared of you, bitch. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Tony Busby posted a picture of him being a Marine, nigga. And Jay, you ain't got nothing that you could show like this. Your younger days, you got to show where you was selling crack, remember? Because that's what you did. Uh-oh, Jay, nigga. Busby, bro, I gained so much respect for Busby over the last, day, bro. When I first heard this nigga, he got Jay to respond, bro, and he's still clapping at this nigga, bro. Jay, who the fuck is Busby, Jay? Tony Busby is not just who the fuck is this nigga?
Of Attorney Busby when he was a platoon commander.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Jay-Z had referenced that in the response.
He was a platoon commander.
He read basically saying, you're supposed to be this noble man, but what are you doing? You shaking down people for money?
But... That's true. That's true, Jay. But the other side of the coin is this could be some very Marine-like shit to be sitting here doing this shit for them. Because here's the thing. We assuming that motherfucking Busby is going to get some money from this. He could have already been paid. Remember, what was when the motherfucking shit came out with Cassie? Go back to what I said. What was the first thing I was ringing the alarm about to everybody? I'm like, I want you to explain. Hold on a second. What was the first thing I told y'all? I said, what if it was Tony Busby? We don't even know who's Cass. Do we? Yeah, we do know. No, that Cassie's lawyer wasn't Busby. But remember, I was like, how the fuck did Cassie get the money to get a lawyer that was good enough to make Sean Combs settle within 24 hours? Full-fledged settle within 24 hours. Nigga, Busby said some shit, and then they said that Jay was threatening this nigga before the shit got sealed. So then, Jay, who is Tony Busby, bro?
It's all a money grab. But he also responded with a statement that he posted online, and he said that Jay-Z had allegedly denied being the one that sued Tony Busby and his firm before, that he filed the case in a way that it can't be posted online, and he said that Jay-Z had allegedly denied being the one that sued Tony Busby and his firm before, that he filed the case in a way that it can't be picked up. The word is here, but I am not going to try and read it. He also says that Jay-Z failed to mention that his law firm sent them a demand letter, and in that demand letter, they never asked for a penny. They just asked for mediation. Now, I will say I did reach out to Attorney Busby's office.
Is that true, Jay? They didn't even ask you for no money. They just want to do mediation. Why you leave that part out? Same reason why you ain't even denied.
Clarify what would the mediation be about? Because normally when you mediate, you want to come to an agreement. An agreement is normally money.
Who are you playing with?
Right?
What you mean?
They're not coming for Beyonce tickets.
You don't know what they coming for. See, this is where the industry niggas, these industry plants, this nigga, motherfucker DJ Envy, he's always playing like he don't get shit. And then Charlemagne, Charlemagne's in a weird position, which we gonna talk about Charlemagne in full tonight, because we gotta talk about this Andrew Schultz situation, because I know we can assume, it's okay to assume that they probably wanted money. But here's the thing. They didn't ask you for money, nigga, so you can't just put that on them. Especially when you're trying to build a case where you're trying to get people to believe you. You want people to fucking believe you, bro. before y'all say something.
Sure, we want a record deal with Rock Nation. What are you talking about?
No, what if the girl say she wants the footage that she know was there? What if she say part of the mediation is I want like certain things that were there? What if she say that? What if they say that? Which they could say. This thing where it's like, oh well, if she don't want money, what does she want? A record deal? What does she want? Some Beyonce tickets? Like that's all they have to offer.
And then also this one, I thought what this one was important was that Busby said because he's alleging that Jay-Z's team and Jay-Z had private investigators and a bunch of people reaching out to former employees of the firm, their families, including the plaintiff's family.
Why is he doing all of that if Busby's just lying? If Busby's just some shyster ass ambulance chaser, why is he spending so many resources on this nigga? Why is he? Because he said Jay-Z's doing like how I'm doing. Jay-Z's at the crib like, who the fuck is this Tony Busby nigga? Jay-Z's trying to figure it out too. Why? Because he's just making it all up. Jay-Z spending all this time trying to find out who he is, who used to work there, all this. Okay.
And Busby's family and different people around him, basically to like show his power and scare them, allegedly, right? And he's saying because of this, Jane Doe said, you know what, name him in the lawsuit. And that's why they went back and amended this suit. Because again, this suit is not a new suit.
So you hear that. When they hit Jay in the beginning, like, let's do mediation. Jay, they didn't even put Jay's name in the lawsuit. Then Jay allegedly ramps up with private investigators, PIs, and all this shit. And Jay-Z's and I do understand Jay-Z in a precarious position where I know some people gonna be like, well, if he's guilty, why ain't he just paid him to go away or whatever? Like, because if he's guilty, then that would mean there's more than one bitch. And like, Jay don't want his name involved in anything that could be like it got settled or anything. Because that's where it went downhill for Diddy. The moment Diddy settled with Cassie, it went downhill. That was like the first sign of like Diddy's guilty as far as people was concerned. Nah, Jay-Z's well, that's the thing though, Clee. Jay-Z has had allegations about shit longer than motherfucking Drake has been in the industry. That's why this looks so bad on Jay-Z. This is for Jay-Z to even respond because Jay-Z's had countless allegations from beating women, messing with, this ain't the first time they said he's messed with underage girls, none of this shit. But this time he felt like he had to fucking be putting pressure on Tony Busby, his people, and then he instantly makes a public statement where he's trying to motherfucking discredit and tear down Tony Busby, all while not denying it. That's where we have to, bro, y'all can be Jay-Z fans and shit all y'all fucking want. The truth remains the truth, regardless of how many songs and shit you like of a motherfucker. And this nigga wrote this big ass page-long thing and never one time just said, I don't know her. I was not in no room with her. I wasn't at no party with no underage girls with Diddy. I ain't do nothing. He never says this. It's just implied by his fans and people who like him. It's implied. Jay-Z's a known crack dealer. Where is all this credibility coming from? Jay-Z's literally the only crack dealer who gets credibility from being a crack dealer. There's literally nobody else. Crack dealers who turn their lives around, it's hard for them to get any credibility. Whatever they showed Jay seen something that we ain't seen. Jay seen something we ain't seen, and he's trying to get Busby to go away, and Busby ain't flinching. Because Jay tried to do all this shit privately, he didn't flinch. Now he's trying to do it publicly, and this is whack trying to do it publicly because he ain't got no fans like that. He ain't got no beehive. He ain't got no barbs, nigga. He ain't got none of that. He ain't even got no Hellraisers, nigga. He don't even have that. Like, ain't nobody, there are no people getting ready to go to war on social media for Jay, bro. See, Beyonce can make this type of statement, and then the Beehive is they gonna be on motherfucking Busby ass on the internet. Nicki Minaj can make this type of statement, and the Barbs are coming. The Swifties are coming. Jay, you ain't that. You ain't never had that. Any niggas who thought Jay-Z's raps was cold ain't doing this. Even if they thought his raps were cold. Then you put on the fact that Jay ain't had a hit record or a hit album. And Jay ain't had a hit album in like 10, 15 years, bro. Deny the shit, Jay. Say you weren't there. Say you don't know this bitch. Peace out, Chadrick.
They just updated and put Jay-Z's name in. And Busby is saying, I did that not because he want to shake you down, but because you tried to scare my client. So she wants to come out swinging too. She's not backing down. Yeah, so it's like a whole thing right now.
So what did they ever respond about what they wanted mediation for? By the way,
why do they need to tell you? Why the fuck would they respond by saying what they actually wanted in mediation? Why would they do that? See, bro, again, this is the slant of Charlemagne, the so-called God. You going to hell, bro. All you do is fucking lie, nigga. That's all you fucking do in the name of, and you call yourself a God, and all you do is lie. You don't want to, we ain't got to hear Jay-Z actually deny the claims, but Tony Busby got to prove who he is. Nah, let's get Jay-Z to deny the shit first. Then we'll start going down the road of what was in the mediation. What did they really want? No, nigga, did Jay do it? I don't give a fuck what they want. Why does what they want matter? What matters here is, did Jay-Z rape a 13-year-old girl, bro? With Diddy, bro. Give a fuck what they asking for now? Because we all know if it's proven that they did do it, everybody's going to agree that she can get whatever the fuck she asked for. Who's going to stand up? We find out Jay-Z and motherfucker Sean Combs did. Who's going to stand up and say she's asking for too much? Like, what fucking planet I'm on with this fucking level of argument? Now the biggest story is, what was she asking for? What does she want? And, oh, she could just want money. I don't give a okay, she want money. That's basically all she can fucking get. Somebody play Jay-Z song somewhere and Jay-Z take recording. All Jay-Z want is the money. It ain't, bro, these same rappers spent millions of dollars in strip clubs on prostitution and shit like that. But as soon as a motherfucking girl get raped, they can't get paid for their rape. But the other girls, they can get paid for just being fucked, though. But they don't ever tell you alternative. Okay, so what is the alternative if this girl actually got raped? What else can she get besides the money? What else can she have? Or you just telling her to just don't want nothing. Don't get nothing. You been sick. You been hurt, pain and suffering. You went through PTSD, through all this shit. That's cool and all, but if you ask for some money, you terrible. Now, what should they be asking for? It's not like they have all these options. Except in mediation, at least in mediation, they can't ask for other things that may or may not have monetary value, which y'all understand. But y'all playing dumb though. Well, Clee, this is why they be fooling niggas like you. And I'm going to keep this shit a buck. No, we don't get there. Why do we need to get to the story? No, Jay-Z validated the story by not even denying it. He has to deny the story. He has to deny the story. I'm not giving a nigga a denial without you can't put out this. If Jay-Z don't put out this statement, then I can rock with what you're saying. Then we can judge the validity of the story. This nigga won't even deny that he's ever even been in the room with this girl. And these are things I try to play all this shit down the middle. And when it comes to these rapes and sexual assaults, these are things I look for in the beginning. You as a man, did you even deny that you was with that girl? Because every other man who really was accused of shit, the first thing they would say is, I don't know her. I ain't ever been there. There's no record. This nigga won't even say that he wasn't at no party with this person. He won't even say I was never in the room alone. He won't even say that night I wasn't in the room fucking no. I was fucking somebody I wasn't at Diddy's after party fucking anybody. He won't even say that. There's a whole bunch of denials he could have done. And what did he do instead? He used his wife and children as a shield. And everybody who know me know that shit makes me sick to my fucking stomach. I'm not getting ready to blast this motherfucker. Bro, y'all know I'm the king of blasting these hoes. These bitches be lying. This is a little different because this nigga won't even say he don't know her. He wrote a whole paragraph and forgot to deny the specific shit against him. Jay-Z acting out of character. If Jay-Z was acting in character, he would have a better shot with me. He's completely acting out of character. Jay-Z's been on the scene for 30-something years, and this is out of character for him to be acting like this. Jay-Z's been on the scene since the early 90s. He's been accused of it all. And when R. Kelly went down, they couldn't make him stick to that or any of this shit. Jay-Z just deny the shit and we can move forward to the story. I will not, I don't even need, that's, if a motherfucker ain't even denying the crime, why do I need to check the veracity of somebody's crime? Maybe she's over exaggerating. Maybe she ain't. Maybe she was a willing participant. Maybe she, even though we know that when you say willing at 13, you can't give consent. That's a possibility. That's an extreme possibility. But what I'm not giving Jay-Z is I'll give Puffy way more leeway in some of these instances. Because what did Puffy come out and say? What did Puffy come out and say? Puffy came out and denied the shit. Nowhere in all of this does it even say the allegations are false by Jay. All he says about the allegation is they're just heinous in nature. He don't even say they false. How do you write all of this without denying it? When did he say he was in New Jersey? And to say you in New Jersey, that doesn't mean you weren't in New York like a couple hours ago. A nigga who got that type of, him saying that he was in New Jersey, that's not good enough. Nobody would believe that. And why didn't he put it in his state? He made a statement. He didn't even sign it, nothing. He just posted it to this shit. He ain't sign it, nothing. Jay, what did you and Diddy do? Y'all did something. Y'all pissed some niggas off. Y'all did something y'all wasn't supposed to do. They caught y'all doing something. What was y'all trying to do? Trying to succeed? Y'all was trying to, be your own man? Because I'm trying to understand why now. Y'all niggas been impervious to all this shit. Because a lot of these are same allegations, all shit. Now all of a sudden they got veracity. What did y'all do? You hoe ass niggas did something. Yeah, the New York Giants and the New York Jets literally play in New Jersey. that's how relevant that is for that nigga to say. That's like a nigga saying, man, I couldn't have raped no bitch in LA. I was in Beverly Hills that night. I was over in Venice. There was no way. Like, you the type of nigga that can get police escorts wherever you go. What do you mean? Literally. Jay-Z could literally get police escorts anywhere he go. I just want this nigga to deny all he got to do for me that makes me go, all right, let me start talking about it. All he got to do is say, hey, man, I We're never in the room with that girl. I've never met that girl. He's targeting Busby. Why would he be targeting Busby? Make that make sense. Let's say that the chick is lying. The chick went to Busby. Busby didn't go pick this chick out to go lie on Jay and go. Why he got more smoke for Busby than the bitch that's lying on? She grown. She grown. You got them one bitches that got really big on YouTube. One of them pretending that they was one of the sushi girls, and one of them was pretending that they was Jane Doe until the shit popped off. I look. I hate a situation, and I don't want precedents set where girls can be coming back 24 years from now and shit. My whole thing is like, it's gonna have, bottom line is, it's gonna have to be a lot of evidence. Because at this juncture, then, I mean, okay then, Jay. You can't settle now at any point. That's what made Diddy look bad. Diddy was like, fuck all of that shit. That shit ain't true. Then the fucking next day he settled. And then Diddy thought that it made a difference that he want to put in his motherfucking statement. This nigga want to put in his motherfucking statement, well, this ain't an admission of guilt. Yes, it is, nigga. I know y'all niggas think that everybody's minds work in a criminal law way. Well, yeah, I understand that this will help you in court by saying that, but in the world, nigga, this is an admission of guilt. To pay a bitch 8 figures and she's lying on you is weird. I can't say for sure whether or not this chick is telling the truth or not. But what I can say for sure is Jay-Z didn't even deny it. A nigga who never says anything managed to say something and without even denying it. Which, at bare minimum, let's say she's lying fully and Jay-Z made this statement. It still got him emotional. He could be this emotional because, yeah, I fucked her, but it ain't like what niggas think it was. Or he can't even come out and be like, I didn't know she was 8 or that young. Now, here's one part where I'm with Clee on this. If we do go to the story, like for sure is he ran out and was beating ass. He ran out and was beating ass on Cassie. Why wouldn't he do it there? Well, I do have explanation for that possibly. Well, number one was the story that Cassie gave about him beating her ass at a party. It was just that he took her in another room and it was like that. But the part that's scary is the part where, you know, people didn't really say shit to Cassie when she would come out in situations too. Now, I don't necessarily believe the whole. I'm telling you, here's what I believe it is. Here's what I believe it is. I believe it went down, but she's trying to, like, you know, she should just be more truthful. If my personal opinion, I think the shit went down, but she was more willing than anything, and they probably didn't know how old she was. Like that. I don't think she can't, but it you know, even though she knows she can't consent, but it still make her look bad. In her mind, at least. But Jay-Z know who this person is. Jay-Z's not acting like that for just some rando. Remember, her name ain't even on record, and Jay-Z's flipping the fuck out. Jay, you gotta come deny this shit. You gotta deny it. But Jay-Z's plan worked. This is just me saying it. I'll be the only nigga saying this all day. I'll be the only nigga saying it. Everybody else with substantial followings, nobody will stand up and say, Jay didn't even deny the shit. Jay-Z needs to actually deny the shit. Nope. As a matter of fact, you got all these other motherfuckers sitting here praising Jay-Z. Oh, he gave such a strong statement. How is this statement strong when the nigga never won't even deny whether or not he did it? We all have to at least agree on one thing. Jay-Z's acting completely out of character. Completely.
Get a response.
When they ask for mediation, they're asking for money.
That's what.
That's all it is.
I've never heard of mediation where you don't come to an agreement about money or assets or something.
The sad
or assets. Assets do not have to have monetary value. See, y'all liars, bro, and y'all lying for Diddy and Jay.
Thing to let everybody know is you can sue anybody for anything.
Thank you.
And that's the sad part, because whether it's a real lawsuit or something that you're just shooting to see if you can get some money, you can sue anybody for anything. But the sad thing about it is if the person loses that suing, nothing happens.
Yep.
They just go away. And most people that sue are using an attorney that's doing it for free. So you have nothing to lose. You can say, I'm going to sue this person. You have nothing to lose. And if you lose, okay, you keep it moving. But
what do you mean you have nothing to lose? Again, so now they're trying to tell me that, oh, it's easy to just sue celebrities. You don't have shit to lose. Right. Except for the fact of suing Jay. Let's say that they suing Jay and lying. Well, what if they got him for their trouble? Endless harassment from Jay-Z through private investigators and all this other shit. So what do you mean a nigga ain't got nothing to lose? If this, bro, everything that Jay's done with allegedly with a private investigator and all this shit, if these motherfuckers are lying, they deserve it. If you felt harassed and whatnot, from all of that shit, the nigga, they deserve it. But again, my anger in this moment ain't got nothing to do with Jay-Z, because this is them talking. These niggas don't speak for Jay. These niggas don't speak for Diddy either, even though they try to. They just part of the machine.
Whoever's getting sued has to spend thousands or hundreds of thousands, in this case, probably millions on lawyers, and you never get that back.
Years, yeah, because court cases like this can go on forever. But
Correct.
Where's the evidence of these type of court cases going on forever? I hear a lot of people say that shit, but where's the evidence? Where's the evidence of people that have been sued for sexual assault or raping somebody, it going on for years and years? Just hilarious. Because with a name like Just Hilarious, it definitely lets me know that you're qualified to speak on issues like this. That's just some shit people say, and everybody just agrees to that shit. That's not true. That is not true. You've never heard of these fucking rape and sexual assault cases taking years. You've never heard of this. Mama, good evening. I hope you're feeling much, much better. Another one of Satan's demons looks like they going down possibly. That's all alleged though, right, Jay? Got you. Rev, good to see you. It just doesn't surprise me. Like, when I found out that Jay-Z got songs and shit with 666 in them when you play them backwards and shit like that, like, it doesn't surprise me. You gotta sell your soul to get to where they be wanting to get to. That's why they get there, and the only thing that they ever can like brag about is they sold music that didn't uplift. They sold alcoholic beverages and turned people into addicts. They came out with high priced clothes. Remember, people forget that motherfucking Sean John had a child labor scandal and shit like that, and you know, they represent all of the bad things on a regular. Like you've never done nothing else. You own nightclubs, you're known for partying, all types of sinful behavior. And then these type of things come out, and then you want me to just believe you didn't do it, even though you didn't deny it. I've never been to a Diddy party. Bro, Jay-Z, you know how, let's talk plain. All these rumors about Diddy parties and shit like that, right? Everybody knows that one person that's been to a lot of Diddy parties and always hung tough with Diddy is Jay-Z. Right? If Diddy comes or Jay-Z comes out and goes, Jay-Z comes out and goes, nigga, I've never seen any type of shit like this happen at a Diddy party. People would look at this nigga differently. People would look at this nigga differently. I'm trying to, matter of fact, let me find this clip that I had played when we was going through all of Diddy's shit. See Diddy on Westwood. Diddy here. Diddy here. Diddy here. Let's see. Damn, man, we went through so much shit with this thing. Nigga this year. Let's see. Diddy on the record. Andre Pharrell. Nah, that's not it. Diddy mother speaks out. Diddy dancing. Let's see. Diddy's crib. Let's see. Diddy blog. Diddy toast hard Pierre. P. Diddy party at Ibiza. Let's see. Because it's an interview he did with Kim Porter. Video he did with Kim Porter. Let's see, October. Because it was very devastating what she said. All right, we ain't gotta be in the area. Nigga, it was really this much shit I had on Diddy. Was it this one? Let's see. Oh, we do remember this one. This was definitely a devastating video when I watched it back then.
No!
I got an operation on my knee.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, and put a new knee.
Oh.
Yeah, steel, plastic, and gold. It's getting better. I'm just recovering. Yeah.
I mean, like, I gotta be like the pioneer to this shit, you know? I was popping that crystal when a lot of y'all niggas thought it was big and shit, you know? Wearing that platinum shit when all y'all chicks thought it was silver and shit. I gotta really be the pioneer to this shit. Bottom line. Let me show you how to do it. Check. Yo, I spit that other shit. That's a nice motherfucker shit. Fed time follow me around. Eat cover shit, nigga. You bear money. I'm all year money. I'm popping, you ain't gotta count it. It's all live money.
How you doing? Feeling good?
Oh, you put that thing on the. Woo!
Put that thing on, huh? Reality Check TV Chicago. And you see, this is long before the motherfucking hair was long and everything, nigga.
So you see how we do it here on Saturday. This is what it's about to be. I mean, look at my mantras real quick. Be kind. Be that one bigger. Be fearless. What's it called? It's more. Yeah, more. Let's go celebrate this. Let's go.
Talking it but ain't living it. Crystal pop, I'm sipping it. Mob hats and lizard gator chunks. Rolling with the williest of the willy. Them ones and
Team Love.
Stories like a mother model. Wondering if I'm a with her. She know.
What up, Team Love, man? You know it is what it is, man. Rock Nation Run, Grammy 2017.
What's this one?
Me coming out of
No,
the
it ain't
recession,
this one.
it was very important for me to get some.
Diddy talks about. Oh, here it is. No, this is when they actually lost their kids on the carpet. Never mind.
You got her?
Diddy's about to kill everybody. Nigga, kids was missing. Nigga, y'all got the kids? Let's see, Diddy. Aaliyah R. Kelly interview. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where it's at. Hold on. I got it. Because something Kim Porter said was very fucking devastating. All right, was it this one? Let's see. Because if it wasn't part 2, it was in part 1. Because I put it in the Diddy video. Let's see. Mike. Diddy crib. Westwood. Red carpet. When he got locked up in UCLA. Proactive. Diddy's cologne. Was inspired by his breath. Okay, so it was in part 1. All right, hold on. We getting closer. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the bitch who got shot in the face by Diddy. I don't know why I keep forgetting her. dare another motherfucker to have this clip. I'm definitely gonna rename this shit to something I can remember though. Ryan Leslie and Diddy. Black Rob. The Diddy. The Spike Bottles. Diddy was a menace. Diddy going to take a piss. Diddy getting ready to fuck Usher. Diddy the modern mogul. What the fuck did I do with that damn interview with Kim Porter, bro? That is going to bother me for the rest of my fucking day if I don't find it. Because in the interview, she said that her and Jay-Z now are part of a secret society. That's what she said. Now I can't even find. Oh. I might have found it.
Those are moments in time. Are there any moments that you can remember, Diddy, that are like the most memorable? I picture a secret society. All we ask is trust.
Appreciate each other.
And we call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust.
Yeah. So where's the whole video? Because the picture she's referring to is a picture of motherfucking Jay-Z and fucking Diddy. At least you prove I wasn't lying,
We call
Kim.
that picture a secret.
Hey,
Damn, why did it stop? What the fuck? Bro, it literally changed. It changed to a whole different thing. And it's just stayed that way. All right, well, I'll pull that bitch up tomorrow. We got to have that motherfucker. That shit's key. Because now I remember that fucking interview. That fucking interview with Kim Porter is devastating because I forgot that Kim Porter mentions that fucking I forgot that she mentions the whole shit about Jay-Z now being a part of a secret society. Let's make sure I ain't got nothing else on Jay here. Cause that's gonna fucking bother the shit out of me now. What do you think, Jay?
Love. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Why didn't he even say that? Jay, I'm gonna find this fucking tape today. I'll have it tonight. That's my word. Because that interview is extremely key. Jackie O, what's happening? Reality Check TV Chicago. If I remember what the hold on, hold on. I think I know a way I can find it right quick. Was it? Nah, that wasn't it. Y'all lying. Y'all trying to throw me off the scent. Anytime. This was before 2018. I think they actually scrubbed it because it's not even where I had it the last time. I gotta go in the vault. Matter of fact, I'm gonna upload this shit on the channel. Oh, there's a short or something. Stephanie, what's happening? Let me check something. So I'm gonna watch this other thing right quick. Because this other thing might give me a little bit of insight. The type I'm looking for. Man, make sure you hit that motherfucking like button. We have read the whole lawsuit if you just tuning in. And we've read Jay-Z's statement. And I gotta be honest, Jay-Z's statement is fucking trash. Because this nigga didn't even fucking deny it. He didn't even deny that he ain't never even been in the room with motherfucker. It's a really fucking poor statement by Jay. And I want to believe he's lying, bro. I want to, but I've always wondered why he was hanging with Diddy. And that ain't to say anything, but what is their business relationship? What has Jay-Z and Diddy's business relationship been for real? Name your favorite Jay-Z and Diddy song right now. Go ahead, I'll wait. Oh, you don't have one? Shit, I thought you had one. I was waiting. Well, tough luck, nigga. There's always FUBU. It's sad. It's really sad. But what you gonna do? He won't even, and then, okay, do you think, let me ask you this. If the girl is alleging that Jay-Z and them did something to her when she was 13, well, she's grown now. She's, what, 37 now? He can call her a lying bitch, right? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Can Jay-Z call her a lying bitch? Or is that still improper because she was alleged to be 13? Man, y'all niggas are weak as fuck, bro. Ain't no bitch lying. Bro, you lie on me about rape. Expect to be called a bitch. I'm going to just go ahead and keep it funky with you. You can pretty much expect that from me. Yep, expect that. I had to think about it for a second just to make sure. And I thought about it. Yeah, you got to expect that from me. He definitely should have said it from the get. I think saying it now is corny. He hasn't denied anything. He ain't even denied it. So definitely want to make sure we put that out there. I don't even know what to think. But we about to watch this motherfucking video though. Let's see what the motherfucking Law and Crime Network say. Yeah, sitting your whole family down and all that shit, that's just, it don't come across, bro, because men know how men that didn't do shit. We've all, like, most men have talked to some dude that's been accused of something, maybe not even this big, but on some level, and niggas don't act this way when they motherfucking, like, the first thing to do is the full denial. There's not even a full denial. I don't understand making a statement this long and not denying it. I want to believe she lying. I really do. And I'm definitely not, I'm not ready to say that, you know, that she 1000% is lying or ain't lying, but I think what we gonna end up finding out on some real shit is we gonna find out the motherfucking Jay-Z way more afraid to go to prison than motherfucking Diddy is, because everybody expected Diddy to get in there and motherfucking fold, nigga, and Diddy did not fold. Bill Mack, what's happening? And so I want to parse my words carefully, but Reality Check TV said that shit months ago, and it was confirmation to me because I had felt it too, and this is in no way taking any credit for him. This is literally just like separate confirmation I had, because that's some shit that like a lot, and it's crazy where we are now. 10 years ago, man, it would have been Jay-Z stands all on your ass.
We have quite the updates for you in the Sean Combs story. Jay-Z has just been named in a lawsuit as the previously unidentified celebrity who allegedly raped a 13-year-old girl. Also, the ex-wife of an NHL player has been revealed as another Combs accuser, and the back and forth between prosecutors and Combs lawyers continues. We're going to break it all down for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll be the first to tell you, it can be hard to keep track of all of the updates that are happening in the Sean Diddy Combs legal saga. There are a lot of moving parts. It's happening really fast, especially recently. So what we figured we would do is compile a list of some of the major developments that are happening.
What if, and I just want to put this out here, what if one of the biggest reasons Diddy can't get bond is because of Jay? I mean, I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
In this story. And remember, this all comes as Sean Combs sits in the Metropolitan Detention Center out in Brooklyn, New York, after being denied bail a third time as he awaits trial next year on sex trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution charges. The man accused of engaging in a scheme going on for years where he allegedly abused, threatened, and coerced women to fulfill his sexual desires and operated a criminal enterprise engaged in all sorts of illicit activity. Prosecutors say that includes sex trafficking, kidnapping, arson, forced labor, obstruction. Now, our first update is massive. This is huge because you remember when there was all this talk about who else could be implicated in these allegations? Who else will be named when it comes to Sean Combs' alleged misdeeds? Well, it turns out one big name has just come to the surface. Jay-Z, Sean Carter, that's right, the rapper and entrepreneur, has just been identified as that unnamed celebrity in a lawsuit that we covered right here on Sidebar a few weeks ago. Actually, he has just been named as a defendant now in that lawsuit. You might recall there was this lawsuit that was filed against Sean Combs back in October, where an unnamed Jane Doe alleges that back on September 7th, 2000, when she was just 13 years old, she was taken to a Video Music Awards, VMA's after party, which was 20 minutes away from the event in New York. And at this party, she claims that she took a drink, she started feeling woozy, lightheaded. She makes the claim that she may have been drugged, and then she tries to find a place to lie down in what she thought was an empty bedroom. She said that is when Sean Combs, along with a male and female celebrity, entered the room. And Combs allegedly grabbed her and said,
"Arson." That's when he set Kid Cudi car on fire. Allegedly.
"You are ready to party." Well, now, celebrity A, who was that...
Look who's sitting right here. Look who's sitting right here. And then we supposed to just believe this is all just like a coincidence. This is just coincidental.
Unnamed celebrity.
Y'all know who this is right here, right? Everybody know who this is right here with the Fat Farm sweater on.
Celebrity has been identified as Sean.
Indeed, Russell Simmons.
Carter. This is a part of a newly filed amended complaint. And it reads, Combs then threw plaintiff toward a wall, causing plaintiff to fall. Plaintiff got up and stumbled, at which point Combs grabbed her again and threw her on the bed. At that point, Carter began removing plaintiff's clothes as she grew more and more disoriented. The complaint says, and I
V12 was happening, Trey Denny. I don't think I said what's up to either one of y'all.
Won't get into graphic detail, but Jay-Z raped this teen. And then it goes on to say that Diddy allegedly raped her too, that they took turns. And she claims that she actually fought back.
And Russell Simmons probably told them niggas that he was leaving. Them niggas like, nigga, for what? We ain't got to leave.
Hit Combs in the neck, was able to grab her clothes and run out of the room. Incredibly disturbing allegations. And she is suing both men under the New York Motivated Gender Violence Protection Act, which is a law that has been used by other accusers against Sean Combs. And it allows for someone to sue against their attacker who commits some sort of violent act upon them. It doesn't have to be sexual per se, but it has to be motivated by their gender. And it allows somebody to sue until February 2025. So even older claims, say something from 2000, can be brought forth now. Actually, here's what it says in the complaint. The requirement that the crime of violence be committed because of gender or on the basis of gender and due at least in part to an animus based on the victim's gender is satisfied because defendants Combs and Carter forced minor plaintiff to engage in a sexual interaction without consent. Jane Doe could not effectively consent because of her age.
I still want to read. I got to read the law on that because that just sounds weird to me.
The non-consensual sexual touching of a minor herein presented a serious risk of physical injury and, in fact, caused such.
Well, here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. Yes, we all have wants, and to not be uber rich means no matter how much more money we make than we used to make, there's always something we want. That's a good thing. Because once you get everything you truly want, you get bored and start making up shit. And one of the places where that gets really popular, where that type of thought process gets really popular is with pussy. Sex. Yeah, I mean, you see it, men and women, the more and more motherfuckers be on that shit, the more degenerate niggas get. Just kind of what it is.
Injury, gender animus inheres when consent is absent. Hey, before we go any further, I want to quickly thank our sponsor, Upside, for helping us produce this.
Nigga, I ain't trying to thank your sponsor. Them niggas don't pay me.
Has been allowed. Jay-Z is not only allegedly a player in this incident, but that he could be included.
Oh no! What the fuck is this? Why does it? Wait a minute. Why does his mustache grow like this? Is this Barack Obama in a Jay-Z disguise? What is this on his lip? He can grow all of that shit, but he can't grow like he can't grow a real fucking mustache. Is there something I'm missing? What is it that I'm missing here? All right, man, y'all got it.
In other situations, because at the very beginning of the complaint, it reads, Combs has been allowed for years to conduct himself in this manner without any consequences. He believes he is above the law. He is not. His close friend Sean Carter has been with Combs during many such instances described herein. Both perpetrators must face justice. And the lawsuit also doubles down on how close Combs and Carter are. Because at one point it reads, the two are apparently so close that Combs stated in 2023 that Carter is the only person other than Combs' mother who is allowed to call him by his legal first name of Sean. Now, this whole lawsuit is significant for several reasons. First of all, this lawsuit was filed by Tony Busby. This is that Texas attorney who claims to represent over 100 alleged victims of Sean Combs. And he indicated in the past that he would name names. And there was reporting, particularly by TMZ, that high-profile people...
Who is this nigga? Who the fuck is this nigga? Where did you come from, bro?
...had reached out to him to settle claims so that they wouldn't be listed in lawsuits. They wouldn't be named in lawsuits. Well, with that in mind, take a listen to what Jay-Z had to say, because he released a statement after the filing of this lawsuit. And it reads in part, quote, my lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No, sir, it had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny. These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. This lawyer, who I've done a bit of research on, seems to have a pattern of these types of theatrics. He goes on to say, my only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I mourn.
But what about the victim? What if... Remember, she did say that she was possibly drugged. So what if she did get raped at Diddy's party and it just wasn't you? I mean, she is admitting to possible drug use.
Yet another loss of innocence. He continues, my heart and support goes out to true victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability by this ambulance chaser in a cheap suit. You have made a terrible error in judgment thinking that all celebrities are the same. I'm not from your moral...
That's the one. That's snitching on Diddy. All celebrities aren't the same. Who else is he talking about? If it ain't Diddy, then who else is he talking about?
I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. We don't play these types of games. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake physics, will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me that, if not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids, would be laughable. I look forward to showing you just how different I am. Now, clearly, in my opinion, this was a pre-planned response. He had to have known that this lawsuit was coming because, again...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, come on, Jesse. You already starting off cold. Go ahead, Jesse.
If you take these allegations as true, if you're taking what he's saying as true, and by the way, Busby did indicate that Carter received a letter from him requesting a mediation. He knew negotiations broke down, if there were any kind of negotiations, and that this lawsuit would be filed. So it appears that this response was definitely planned in advance, and he's going to fight it.
This is black magic. First of all, black women, I gotta ask y'all. So I know that there's a black girl magic thing. When did it get co-opted by niggas like Jay-Z? I thought it was black girl magic. So Jay-Z is just black magic. Well, I mean, his wife is alleged to be a witch. That is word on the streets. That is the word on the streets.
He's going to fight it. Now, something interesting to note, when Sean Carter says that Tony Busby is an ambulance chaser, that he threw out this demand letter, that he was trying to essentially extort him, Busby himself has been sued. He has been sued by an unnamed high-profile public figure, someone apparently connected or friends with Sean Combs, who alleged that Busby, quote, shamelessly tried to extort him by threatening to file a lawsuit against him unless he pays up.
But I guarantee he didn't say, if he see Jay-Z's playing a dangerous game. That's why Tony Busby called it laughable, because a demand letter is not a letter of extortion. We've already defined what a demand letter is, and Jay-Z and them are trying to play semantics and be like, this nigga sent a demand letter, so that means he's trying to extort us, because he's in the demand letter. It says if we don't mediate and all this shit, then they're gonna file a lawsuit against us. That's what a fucking demand letter is. That's why Tony Busby was like, this shit's laughable, bro. That's what a demand letter is, literally. This is what it is.
Claims that Busby threatened him with a lawsuit.
Head witch, allegedly, that got her own church.
That was filled with entirely fabricated and malicious allegations of sexual assault. So again, something to think about as we hear about these Tony Busby lawsuits and we think about Jay-Z's response. So Jay-Z is not backing down, at least from this statement. Having said that, while he is completely innocent, you do have to wonder.
He never said he was innocent.
Now, whether this lawsuit has been filed, whether other lawsuits will come down the pipe.
Be safe, please.
Like, that's what happened with Sean Combs. But to be clear about something, while this is essentially...
Miss George, now you feel me. He can't even grow a mustache. We've never seen Jay-Z with any real facial hair, ever.
An alleged crime, what's being discussed. This is
And at the time, he's supposed to be going bald. This nigga got dreads that don't even... The way his so-called dreads are don't make sense. They just don't. I'm just keeping that shit. I'm keeping it a whole ass stack. I don't give a fuck.
Lawsuit. This is a civil case. The burden of proof is much lower, much tougher to bring criminal charges, especially when you're dealing with a claim that's 24 years old. But also, I should tell you, given the time frame, this could be beyond the statute of limitations to bring a state criminal charge.
Hashtag Shay was right. The dumb nigger that smokes all the weed just right again. Right again. Y'all niggas sitting here trying to tell me this other shit that don't make no motherfucking sense. This nigga, go file. You should go file a motherfucking criminal complaint then. Bitch, we can't.
And I'm not sure, based on this fact pattern alone, whether a federal crime would trigger. But again, whatever it is, these are allegations. Either way, these are allegations. By the way, in response to Jay-Z, Tony Busby just posted something on X, formerly Twitter, that is very interesting, and it makes you wonder if whether or not Jay-Z is that unnamed plaintiff, because he writes, regarding the Jay-Z case and his efforts to silence my clients, Mr. Carter previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. He filed his frivolous case under a pseudonym. What he fails to say in his recent statement is my firm sent his lawyer a demand letter on behalf of an alleged victim, and that victim never demanded a penny from him. Instead, she only sought a confidential mediation. Since I sent the letter on her behalf, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but he has tried to bully and harass me and this plaintiff. His conduct has had the opposite impact. She is emboldened. I'm very proud of her resolve. As far as the allegations in the complaint filed, we will let the filing speak for itself and will litigate the facts in court, not the media. Now, we are going to monitor.
Jay-Z, L. You took an L today, nigga. You win a lot of times. You didn't today. Nigga, you took a big ass L today, bruh. You ain't got nobody to blame but yourself, bruh. You took a big ass fucking L, nigga.
What happens with this Jay-Z situation? But as I said, that is not the only update we have to discuss, especially in terms of identities being revealed. Why? Because we have learned the identity of one of the Jane Does who sued Sean Combs. This was back in December 2023. This is one of the initial lawsuits. I think it was the 5th lawsuit that Sean Combs had faced. And this was after Cassandra Ventura had first filed her sexual assault lawsuit against Sean Combs the month before, in November of 2023. This set the whole ball rolling on all of the many lawsuits that he now faces from dozens of alleged victims. And of course, which also seemingly led to the criminal charges that he now faces. But that accuser has been identified now as Anna Kane. Anna Kane is the ex-wife of NHL star Evander Kane from the Edmonton Oilers. And she just filed an amended complaint where she...
Is his last name pronounced Kane? I don't think his last name is pronounced. I don't think their last name is pronounced Kane. It might be.
He is now named as the plaintiff. And let's remember what she's accusing Sean Combs of. In her lawsuit, originally filed on December 6, 2023, she claims that 20 years earlier, back in 2003, when she was only 17 years old, in the 11th grade, she claims she was sex trafficked and gang raped by Sean Combs, Harvey Pierre, this is the president of Bad Boy Entertainment Holdings, and an unidentified third assailant. And more specifically, she alleges that she met Pierre and this third person at a lounge in Detroit, Michigan. Pierre, she says, smoked crack cocaine and then forced her to perform oral sex on him. Later on, she alleges that he convinced her to accompany him by private jet to New Jersey, where they all go to Sean Combs' recording studio. And from there, she claims she was plied with drugs and alcohol, was incredibly inebriated, and as I mentioned, was gang raped by all 3 men. And this included while she allegedly said, stop. And by the way, in the complaint, there were even photos that were embedded. And it was of this woman with a blurred out face. Now it seems to be that was Kane.
And there's a bitch on YouTube that was been on YouTube telling motherfuckers it was her.
She's in this recording studio. In fact, in one photo, she is with Sean Combs sitting on his lap. Now, why was she revealed? The simple answer, the judge overseeing this case forced her to reveal her identity. U.S. District Court Judge Jessica G.L. Clark ruled that Kane couldn't proceed with this case anonymously anymore. And while understanding that revealing her identity could, quote, have significant impact on her, particularly given the graphic and disturbing allegations in this case, Clark also wrote in her order, the court cannot rely on generalized, uncorroborated claims that disclosure would harm plaintiff to justify her anonymity. Without more specific support, plaintiff fails to overcome...
What?
So yummy.
Oh, okay, like, all right, buddy. You must just, they must be in there talking or something. You just walked off. Cause while he's, bye, buddy. Then they just walked right in here talking about some, yeah, mom made this sandwich and it was good. What?
The prejudice to defendants and public interest factors implicated here. Now, we've seen this reasoning. In fact, we saw this in another Sean Combs case where another accuser was ordered to reveal herself. The general idea is that while there are certain circumstances by which an accuser or a victim of sexual assault could remain anonymous, could file a lawsuit and continue a lawsuit under a pseudonym, you need to explain what particular harm would happen if your identity was revealed. Otherwise, it's not fair. Combs has a right to confront his accuser, to research that person, especially since the accuser has chosen to file the lawsuit. That person has put their own credibility into issue. Combs has a right to challenge that. And it's different than a criminal case where victims or alleged victims are prosecution witnesses and they don't necessarily want to testify per se or choose to testify per se. This was her case. She sued him. In other words, then, if that wasn't the case, any sexual assault accuser could sue someone anonymously. And is that necessarily fair? Now, what is significant about this is that Combs apparently put the pressure on Kane to reveal herself. And of course, that could have resulted in Kane dropping the suit, right? If the accuser doesn't want to tell the world who they are, this is very, very sensitive details, they may just drop the lawsuit if they can't remain anonymous. But she seems to be moving forward nonetheless. In fact, her attorney, Doug Wigdor, shared a statement from her to TMZ, saying, I had hoped to use a pseudonym in pursuing justice for what happened to me as a teenager. Defendants demand that I use my name was an attempt to intimidate me, but I am not intimidated. I am prepared to proceed and hold accountable those who have harmed me. And by the way, talking about Kane having to reveal herself, you have to wonder if in the other lawsuits where there are other Jane Does, including the one now against Jay-Z, if that plaintiff is forced to reveal her identity, will she continue that lawsuit against Jay-Z and Sean Combs? We'll see. By the way, I should tell you, when it comes to these sexual assault allegations, Combs has adamantly denied having any involvement or partaking in anything like this. In fact, when it came to Kane's suit, back when it was filed in December, Combs had already been hit, by the way, with multiple lawsuits at the time. He released the following statement. Enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. And Pierre also released a statement adamantly denying the accusation, saying this is a tale of fiction. I have never participated.
Now look at this. Look at this difference. Hold on right quick. Okay, look at this. This came from Harv. What's the difference between Harv's statement and Jay-Z's statement? What's the difference? This is a tale of fiction. I have never participated in, witnessed, nor heard of anything like this ever. These disgusting allegations are false and a desperate attempt for financial gain. I will vigorously protect my reputation to defend my name. Those who know me recognize that these claims are not true. A full-throated denial. Jay-Z doesn't even deny. Harv denied everything, nigga. Harv denied everything.
Participated in, witnessed, nor heard of anything like this ever. These disgusting allegations are false and a desperate attempt for financial gain. I will vigorously protect my reputation and defend my name. Those who know me recognize that these claims are not true. By the way, before we move on, one more update with respect to Ms. Kane's lawsuit. The claims against the corporate defendants in this lawsuit, like Bad Boy Entertainment Holdings and Daddy's House Recordings, they were dismissed. Now, I'm not going to bog you down with the legal reasoning behind it, just to say that a change in the law that was being used to hold the companies liable for what Combs allegedly did couldn't be retroactively applied. So that's a loss for Kane, because in lawsuits, the corporate defendants, they're the ones that have the deep pockets, right? They have the significant money. Although
the corporation's going to always find their way out the back door. Corporation going to always find their way out the back door.
And there will be a hearing on January 9th, 2025. So we'll see what happens next. But now moving on to some more updates. More back and forth between prosecutors in Combs' criminal case and his lawyers, something we have to talk about. And one issue involves a suppression hearing, meaning a hearing where Combs' defense counsel will try to have evidence not allowed into his criminal trial. Now, in a December 4th filing with the court, the defense brings up once again that issue that we had talked about before on Sidebar, where these writings, these papers from Sean Combs' detention unit at the MDC were photographed by a Bureau of Prisons investigator during a sweep for contraband at the facility. Combs' lawyers had argued that potentially attorney-client and work product privilege materials were photographed and they were shared with the prosecution, and that this is a big no-no. And they also allege that the government was improperly
what's
monitoring
happening?
Sean Combs' jail calls with families and his attorneys. And also, by the way, you remember that Judge Arun Subramanian denied Combs bail for allegedly
Amber, what's happening? Shout out to Trinity. We in here.
violating the BOP rules by engaging in three-way phone calls and using other inmates' phone access codes. Prosecutors had alleged that he did this to try to improperly reach out to witnesses and taint a future jury pool, but Subramanian denied Sean Combs bail. But anyway, Sean Combs' lawyers write in this December 4th filing, they write, the government exploited Mr. Combs' detention by engaging in unfair and unconstitutional tactics that have interfered with his ability to work with his attorneys and make it impossible for his attorneys to provide effective assistance of counsel. They write, this disturbing conduct is a blatant violation of Mr. Combs' rights. Prosecutors say the search was motivated by security concerns at MDC, but that is a false pretext. The purported purpose of the BOP sweep was to search for contraband, but since when is prison contraband photographed and left in place? If it were contraband, it would have been seized.
That's a fact. And that's what I said, like the shit with Diddy. I'm like, the fact that y'all trying to get shit out of his cell to use, unless he wrote down that he did it, which I doubt he did, that lets me know y'all case is weak against him.
That is not what Investigator 1 did here, leading to the inescapable conclusion that this was an intentional, targeted, and illegal search to discover any information that could give the prosecutors a leg up against Mr. Combs, including his handwritten privilege notes, a roadmap to his defense. So they're basically saying this sweep didn't have anything to do with just, a pre-planned look at all contraband. This was specifically targeted at Sean Combs. That's what the argument seems to be. And they continue, the prosecutors knowingly, intentionally, and secretly took possession of the notes and then used them against Mr. Combs. They took the notes without following the agreed-upon filter team procedure that is supposed to ensure that the case team is not tainted by access to privileged information.
And y'all did that on purpose.
By the way, a filter team is this independent examiners who look through material and take out anything that might be privileged. Anyway, they continue. They then appended clearly privileged portions of the notes to their bail opposition to support continued detention. This was when prosecutors said that these writings in his cell showed Combs was improperly reaching out to a witness in the case. They used this as evidence to oppose his bail. And the defense writes, it is impossible to know what else the government has done with these notes. Indeed, the prosecution has refused to disclaim using the notes to further its investigation going forward. They go on, this entire sequence of events, even based on the facts known to date, is shocking and outrageous government conduct. The government has intentionally violated Mr. Combs' attorney-client privilege and Sixth Amendment right to counsel by invading the defense camp and unjustifiably interfere with relationship with counsel and ability to defend. Mr. Combs cannot possibly receive a fair trial if he is not permitted to confer privately and confidentially with his counsel and others working at the direction and to take and keep notes of his trial preparation.
This is a fact.
The search also violated the Fourth Amendment and Mr. Combs' Fifth Amendment due process rights. So now they're asking the court to step in. And they write, we request discovery and a hearing to determine the extent of the violations, to establish procedures to minimize prejudice going forward, and to ensure that Mr. Combs receives a fair trial. The court should also order other necessary relief, including but not limited to suppression of the notes and any fruits of the illegal search, meaning it can't be used at trial, directing that a special master conduct privilege review in lieu of the filter team going forward, disqualification of any and all prosecutors tainted by access to the privileged materials. Wow, that's a big one, just telling the prosecution team they can't be part of the case. And or
hey, Jay, 50 in your ass already, too. I meant to tell you that.
Ordering the government to stop monitoring Mr. Combs' communications with the defense team, and depending on the evidence adduced at the hearing, dismissal of the indictment, meaning their conduct was so bad, this indictment should be thrown out. This whole criminal case should be thrown out. Now, I should tell you that Judge Subramanian has already heard some of these arguments in a prior hearing, and actually, he instructed the prosecutors to destroy the copies of Sean Combs' notes they had in their possession. I will say, though, it wasn't like it was all pro-defense. He wasn't too happy with the defense either, because he said that they weren't entirely accurate with him about what was and wasn't labeled legal in Sean Combs' unit. Now, that is not the only recent back and forth between prosecutors and the defense. Another update revolves around Combs' use of a laptop. You see, given the sheer amount of evidence and material in this case for Sean Combs to review, and by the way, he has a constitutional right to prepare for his defense, prosecutors arranged for a laptop to be provided to him at the MDC. However, there were certain parameters that prosecutors put forward in terms of where he could view the materials and when he could view them. For instance, they said he couldn't view the materials in his own unit while in the presence of other inmates because they say there is sealed information on that laptop, and that includes the names of alleged victims and witnesses. This is a
I like that.
security and privacy risk. So the prosecutors offered that he'll only be provided with the laptop in the unit's video teleconference room during select times when legal staff is available and when that room is not otherwise being used during other inmates' legal calls. Or he'll only be provided with the laptop in the legal visiting room between the hours of 8 a.m. and 3:30 p.m., but not both. He can't have both options. Now, Sean Combs' lawyers objected to this. They said that he is being selectively
Man, you ain't never heard of
unfairly
anybody being in jail like this before.
from other inmates, that given these limited amounts of times, he's going to have to choose between either reviewing the laptop and visiting with his attorneys. They say this situation is untenable and that there's not this security risk that prosecutors claim because there's no reason to believe Sean Combs would share these sensitive materials with other inmates. And also there was this whole back and forth about whether Combs could use the laptop to take notes too. Defense says he has a right to take legal notes on the laptop. Prosecutors say no, that goes beyond what's allowed with the laptop. And the defense also argued that the
How the fuck does this nigga get a laptop?
MDC needs to stop sending attorney visitation forms to prosecutors, meaning letting them know when his lawyers are visiting him. And they say that violates attorney-client privilege. Prosecutors countered. They said, no, it doesn't. The fact that he met with his attorneys, that's not privileged information. And by the way, we have a right to know, considering Sean Combs is the one who really made it an issue of how often he meets with his lawyers while at the MDC. A little bit of a back and forth there between prosecutors and defense counsel. But I have one more update I got to talk to you about regarding the MDC. You see, according to reporting from Fox News, we may know what Sean Combs will be doing during Christmas, the first Christmas that he has spent behind bars. Apparently, during the holiday, he and other inmates can take part in a 3-on-3 basketball tournament, play cards.
Diddy out here playing basketball for Christmas, nigga?
Play dominoes, play soccer. Also, on the dinner menu for Christmas Day, there is reportedly a Cornish hen, macaroni and cheese, cranberry sauce, dinner rolls, a holiday dessert, just in case you wanted to know what Sean Combs may be up to.
Sean Combs ain't in there eating prison food. Are you crazy? You think he in there eating jail food for real? Okay.
Behind bars, quite the...
I know niggas who ain't Diddy that didn't have to eat jail food.
Fall from grace for the once renowned music star. But look, as I've said before, and I'll say it again, he is innocent until proven guilty, okay? He has not even been found liable in any of these sexual assault lawsuits as of yet. Have to be clear about that. So we will see where this case goes, and we will see how this story proceeds. All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. Speak to you next time.
Jay, this is all bad. Diddy took a dub today. We talking about a hip-hop mogul possibly raping a 13-year-old girl, and we not talking about Diddy. This is a win today for Diddy.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
As we proceed, Jay-Z come out. Jay-Z, just say you didn't do it, bro. I don't want to hear none of this other shit. I don't give a fuck about what Beyonce doing. Remember, you never wanted to bring up Beyonce. Now, as soon as you get some real motherfucking shit, man, I had to sit down with Beyonce and the kids. Shut your weak ass up. It's Jay-Z. Hold up. Memphis Bleak, you got anything you want to say? First of all, do you know who Memphis Bleak is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Can't even make these assumptions with y'all niggas no more, man. Y'all niggas are definition of irrelevant. Okay, at least we in here with some. At least we in some people who know. Round here, Memphis Bleak. Bleak can be one hit away his whole career. As long as he alive, he's a millionaire. And even if I die, he's in my will somewhere. So he can just kick back and chill somewhere. Is Jay-Z's best friend. I ain't even gonna put the rest of them niggas on blast. I'm gonna put Bleak on blast, though. That's your bestie. That's your bestie, nigga. I ain't gonna ask. Beanie Siegel got a food truck. I ain't asking that nigga shit. Beanie Siegel got a food truck. Chilling. So. But remember, Jay-Z did everybody just like, bro, people forget that Jay-Z was just as dirty as Diddy. He did Cameron dirty. He did fucking Damon Dash dirty. At least that's the one thing you can say about Diddy. Diddy ain't never did one of his, like, his peers dirty. Jay-Z did his co-owner, partner. This nigga Jay-Z, bro. One more vote, bro. Do you think Jay-Z did it? 1 for yes, 2 for no. And then I will give you what I think. Boy, oh boy. Just Blaze. Boom, 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 boom. Nigga, when that shit came out, nigga, Just Blaze was on some other shit in that era, bro. He made niggas believe in some East Coast music, bro. I think Jay-Z 100% did it. This is my personal opinion. These are not facts. In my personal opinion, I think the nigga did it. He gave the worst response ever. He's attacking everybody except the motherfucker who said it. We found out behind the scenes he's trying to sue Busby. Private investigators and all this shit. He claimed he's dealt with shyster ass motherfuckers before, lawyers before, but for some reason Tony Busby got him acting out of order. I think this is him reaping his reward. Him and Diddy, they sold them souls to the devil for cheap ass trinkets. Them trinkets have dried up. They wanted to fuck all them hoes. They fucked so many bitches that they became motherfucking sexual deviants. This is what I believe. Jay-Z calls himself Jehovah. It don't get too much more blasphemous. This nigga's just, Jay-Z's whole career has just been filled with blasphemy and idolatry and worshiping money and false idols and all of this shit, nigga. This has been Jay-Z. That's the reason why him and Diddy have always been friends, because they can lock in on demon time. Look who's in the middle of them, the witch. Again, this is just my personal opinion, you know. Sasha Fierce is her motherfucking alternate. You sold your soul for trinkets. So Diddy spending, yeah, Diddy, it's not gonna be that bad for Diddy in there, but hey, Diddy, you can't move how you want for Christmas. Hope it was worth it. I just want to know why Tony Busby, like, man, who sent him? Somebody sent him. He was sent. This nigga, he's so cold, but he was just sitting down there waiting to start at 8. He started at 800 number, nigga. I think Tony Busby came out the way he did because he didn't want people to take him seriously while he was doing this work. He came out looking like an ambulance chaser. He don't today, though. He don't today. But I'm going to stop here. I'll be back tonight. We got to talk about Andrew Schultz tonight. Andrew Schultz said he would fuck Kendrick Lamar in a one-on-one. He said if him and Kendrick Lamar caught the one-on-one, he was going to fuck him. He said the only way that Kendrick Lamar was going to get him is if his goons beat him up. He said he would put Kendrick Lamar on his knee. And he said if he wanted to he said if I wanted to fuck Kendrick Lamar, what the fuck was he going to do? What the fuck would he be able to do about it? And this is in response to Whacked Out Murals. When I tell you we got a spicy show tonight, spicy. We should be back around 10:30 Central, 11:30 East. Bro, that nigga said, I know Kendrick Lamar and all his goons, I know they can fuck me up and all this shit, but if me and him was in a room by ourselves, I could fuck him, and what is he gonna do about it? I said, damn. That girl was like, you a father or you got a daughter. Why would you say you would fuck him? Like, that nigga said, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I said, nigga, what? Hey, nigga, this shit, hey, spicy one night. But for now, say peace to your boy. Spicy. Hey, man, shout out to Janice and Bob. Bob sent some motherfucking fudge. Just like a motherfucker ain't said nothing about losing weight. I'm not eating not a drop of it. I gotta lose weight. I might eat a little bit of it, but I promise I ain't eating that whole thing. I refuse. I have to eat a square or two. On little half-inch squares. Scott Johnson, Napa, Jackie O, Jerry, V12, P Love, Janice, Bob, Rev, great to see you. J Rock, KS Dub. And I got that video, KS. We might watch that tonight too. That interrogation joint. Forgotten, yeah, I am. I've been feeling good. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get my motherfucking Christmas shit popping off. Shout out to Javon Barksdale. We about to be on our Christmas gig. Fop. King Consciousness. Great to see you, Trey Denny. Shout out to Trinity. Shout out to Amber. Great to see y'all. Looks like Shay gonna win his first round of best ball. I can't even believe it looks like it's gonna happen. But we'll see, huh? We'll see shortly. One last game. God is great, man. I'll see y'all here shortly. Because we got a gang of shit to talk about tonight. I had no plans on an early show, but Jay-Z getting ready to go to prison. I wouldn't have been as confident if it wasn't for the fact that they got Diddy sitting there. And again, I ask you, what is the possibility? What are the odds that maybe one of the reasons he can't get bail is not just that he's a flight risk, but they don't want him to have contact with Jay-Z? You understand this is a possibility, right? Then again, I'm probably lying. Hey, Bob, this is the reason why I'm not eating all that fucking fudge, bro.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scary you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth. I just want to go back.
The new shirt
you want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass want to play you up. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. You see what he trying to do to us, Janice? You see this shit?
Y'all see it.
This is Bob in the kitchen.
Yeah.
This is Bob in the kitchen making the fudge right now.
That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? See all that butter? Deliciousness.
Let me ask y'all a question right quick. How many sticks of butter is that? She clearly went and got them the butter where it's 4 sticks, but they ain't cut, it's just together. How many sticks of butter is this, nigga?
Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You're cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Hey man, shout out to Big Bob's Fudge.
Pause.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just
Kendra,
want you
Stephanie,
to see
I'll see y'all in a little bit.
what I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love. You barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. Take a little break. Be right back. Andrew Schultz has lost his fucking mind.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got to pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.